Mm-mm-mm. Good morning, good morning. It's kind of loud. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, guys. Good morning, everyone. So it's really tough to basically try to short down here. Harmful, are you still holding the shorts? No, so we sold them yesterday around the same area. And then I wanted to wait until around 438, 439 to reshort. But then once we bounced back up to that level yesterday, I wanted to just be a bit more greedy and wait for 439 to 440. But I told the Discord that it was a really good area to add to shorts again for a 10-15% stop loss. So whoever was holding that, that worked out overnight. Is this too loud? It sounds like it's too loud. Okay. I think that's better. Try to do that another day. We also have Fed Pal speaking at 10 a.m. Then he speaks again tomorrow morning as well at 10 a.m. Okay. Where did that come from? Where did that noise come from? Oh, I think that was from TikTok. Nice. All right, so 435.50 is major support on the SPY. Below that, 435.18. The NASDAQ has major support at 365.50. The IWM has major support at 183.74. So everything is at major support. You don't really want to go short down after a pretty big move overnight, as well as an intraday move so far. So that's why I'm just basically trying to wait to see how the market responds at this level of support. Everyone on TikTok, get those likes up. Double tap the screen. How many likes do we have on TikTok at the moment? We're seeing a breakdown of support. Now is definitely not the time to go try to go short. They're let's see what they do. Let us see what they do. Be patient. 700 is Zazel. Nice, man. Thank you. Let's try to get that to at least 5,000. So everyone double tap the screen. We're about to make a lot of money. So let's double tap the screen and get those likes up to at least 5. I think the most we've ever gotten was what, 25? 25,000, I believe, was the highest that I've ever gotten. It was the highest we have gone. Good morning, John Carlo, SB888. So, Witcher, NY Trader, Misters 455. Good morning, guys. Morning, Kirk, Armful, Papillion, Ben, Mo, Positive Insights, Matthew Brown, Mike, Smiley, Azazel, J Sharps, JC Diaz, and Matthew Brown. All right, guys. So, if I say that I'm getting into a trade, that means that I'm getting into the same day expiration, meaning the June 21st expiration, calls or puts. So if I say I'm getting SPY calls, I'm getting the at the money calls. If I don't specify, that means that I'm getting the closest at the money calls or puts. 5K. Nice. Holy crap. Nice, nice, nice. All right, let's see how long it'll take us to get to 10. 5K. It's crazy. Daily. Can daily trading volume be bigger than the float? Yes. It's not. It doesn't happen often. Tony, thank you for the blessing. Namaste, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Harmful. Yeah, I'm gonna respond to everyone's DMs. Oh, give me some time. So even if we're breaking down lower here, it's just not a safe trade. It is not really that high quality of a trade setup to go short into extreme weakness. We've already this is showing some pretty interesting weakness. If you look at the fib level here so far for what we've made, we barely didn't even touch the 38.2% fib. So this is extreme weakness. So going short here, it wouldn't have really made that much sense. If you guys are new to trading and you guys want to learn how to trade, you guys don't know where to start, etc., just send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord, and I could send you guys a bunch of free courses and books. SPY's at 435.18 support. It's bouncing here. NASDAQ wicked below this range that I was creating. The IWM low of day as well. Very interesting. We've been on a very monster run. Just want to be patient. We're gonna have to take calls. Let's see if this can crack a bit lower, closer to 435.30, 435, below 435.30. NASDAQ showing weakness, the IWM bouncing off of the lows with a big green candle. This is a really risky trade if we take this. I really want to start going long. The NASDAQ is breaking below low of day. This weakness out of the NASDAQ, I don't think it's going to sustain itself. 435.18 is holding a support. I'm gonna take light spike calls. Light spike calls. Very light and risky trade here. But this could set up for an explosion to the upside. And I don't want to be left with nothing. So I think we could get a bit of a pop to the upside. This is risky. This is a very risky trade. Gold light. The overall momentum has been bearish. We're hoping basically for a continued move up that this support can hold. So we're playing against the overall momentum. We're basically just going along that support. Let's see. Make sure it's a light position. Make sure it's a very light position. It's working, that's fine. Just make sure it's a light position. This is not a time to be extremely aggressive. Ooh. Run those likes up on TikTok. Double tap the screen on TikTok. Take some profits on TikTok. Double tap the screen. Double tap that screen. Doobly screen. Double tap that screen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Quick little 20%. Take some profits. Hold on to runners. Guys, please. We just keep it simple. We just keep it very simple. We don't go short into this weakness. We wait. We're patient. We wait for support. The market is not going anywhere. The market is here to stay. It's not going anywhere. It does. That's it. It's very, guys, it's very simple. 15K? I thought we were at 10K. Double tap. Double tap that screen, guys. Double tap TikTok. Let's try to break 25K. The highest we've ever gotten on TikTok is 25K. Everyone on Twitch, make sure you guys are subscribed to YouTube as well. Everyone on YouTube, love you guys. Love you guys. Make sure you guys like the stream on TikTok, or make sure you guys like the stream on YouTube as well. And obviously now, don't allow this to ever go back red. Make sure that this remains in profit. Wherever you entered, make sure you guys remain in profit. But yeah. Oh, nice little scalp. We just kept it very simple. We just waited at support. Had to go long. Really simple. When you start feeling the weakness in your, like, not the weakness, but when you start feeling the tenseness in your stomach of, oh my god, like, this is going to fall, I have to go short. Oh my god, this is so obviously going to fall, I need to go short. I need to go short. When you feel that, be cognizant of that feeling, because they are deliberately enticing you to go short. They are trying to use a mixture of time as well as a bearish setup in order for you to go short. Down here, as we made this and then we made another low down here, right? Everybody, it was the obvious choice that, okay, wow, all right, we have to fall lower. This has to fall lower. That is the perfect opportunity for them to rip it to the upside, because they just got many new traders starting to go short. Their entire concept is they want to make retail traders do the opposite of what is going to happen. They never want people on the same direction of the trade. So just be patient, be very, very cognizant. If there's a very, very bullish pattern and you're like, oh my god, I gotta go bull, I have to go long, I have to go long, this looks way too strong. If that ever happens, be cognizant, be patient, stick to your rules. You have to stick to your rules at that point. Oh. I tap with my auto clicker now. God, you're the GOAT. Thank you, Moody. Smashing long 15K, by the way. Mango, thanks, man. You out of the call on SPY? Yes. What time is the news? So he speaks at 10 a.m. So we're gonna see if we could watch that on YouTube. Love witnessing history. Been here for every top like day. And here for another push is 35K. Thank you, man. That is wild. Mango 20K. Keep going. William, I got to 20. You're welcome. Thank you for everyone collectively. I really, really appreciate everyone that's showing this much love and support. This is the most I think this has to be the, I mean, oh, I am new. How can I start trading? So everyone that's brand new to oh, one second. Sorry, give me 1 second. Let me look at the, yo, why does this music sound like it's like it's like a love song? It's like Final Fantasy. It's like we're about to go on a quest, like a cutscene. Brother, there we go. Okay. All right. All right. First of all, everyone on TikTok, make sure you guys double tap that screen. Make sure everyone on Twitch has also subscribed to the YouTube channel. Everyone on Twitch, guys, please make sure you guys go to the YouTube channel and head on over there and subscribe to the YouTube. Please. And like just watch the stream from the YouTube. Okay, so if you guys are completely new to trading and you guys don't know where to start, and you guys have questions, etc., send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord. I'll send you guys a bunch of free books and courses. So growing your money is patience. You just need patience. The stock market is an infinite game. It can it's going to be here as forever, basically. But whether you can play it or not depends on how much money you have. If you don't have any money, you can't play the game. So the point is to save your money, be smart, be patient, and not get greedy. And then, you know, so yeah, that just takes some time, and it's all possible. Everything's possible. So just send me a DM. I'll send you a bunch of free stuff. All of this is possible. Everything that you're wondering, it's just you just need to know where to look and how to do things. So I could send that over to you guys. We're back to 435.18 support that we were earlier when we went long. Clearly a bearish move to the downside here on the market. Oh. Powell. All right, so yeah, at 10 a.m. we're gonna see how he speaks, and until then, I mean, NASDAQ new low of day, IWM new high of day. $30K. Wait. How many likes do we have on TikTok right now? How many likes do we have on TikTok? 30K, man. What the heck? No way. 30.6. No way. No. No way. Let's friggin' go, guys. That's awesome, man. This is crazy. That's awesome, man. Wow. That is absolutely insane. Damn. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate your love, your support. All that good stuff, man. Thank you. We are on a hot streak of trades. So I'm just gonna be patient, obviously. Like, we just need to let the trades come to us, man. That's it. We just need to let the trades come to us. As they come to us, then we take them. We don't force anything. What is this? In how long has it been? 25 minutes? 25 minutes. And we're shattering records. This is crazy, man. New low. We're about to break into a new low on the SPY here. new low on the SPY. Everyone that went long at 435.18 just now is now starting to go short, and now, ooh, interesting. NASDAQ new low of day, IWM big reversal at the top. Hmm. 435 is major support. Damn. Let's see. IWM continuing to break lower. So yeah, basically as soon as the IWM started to show a lot of weakness, the SPY just gave out. The NASDAQ was showing this weakness the entire day. Below on the SPY, 434.55 is major support. So let's just wait and see. They rewarded late bears here. They rewarded late bears. Just now, they rewarded people that went short very late. And especially people that went short over here. And by the time you went short over here, you were a very late bear. And they rewarded late bears. IWM is at 184.12 as support. That coincides with VWAP. NASDAQ has major support at 363.70. Let's see how the SPY responds around 434.55. If we can get another leg down, and then interesting stuff here. I'm taking light SPY calls. Very risky trading. Fudge. This popped up pretty hard already. Basically this just needs to remain above 434.90. Fudge. Bruh. Fudge. Screw it. Send it. Send it. This is up almost 10% already for me. I don't know if you guys are going to be up that heavy as well. Oh, fudge. Yes. All right. Good. Thank God. Thank God. All right. Fudge, man. Beautiful. Beauty. Oh, make sure you guys are taking some profits. And now basically this needs to remain above 435.11. But again, don't allow your contracts to go red. Quick little scalp. Just, I wish freaking they gave us a little bit extra time. Don't let your contracts go back red. Double tap the screens on TikTok. Double tap the screens on TikTok. Double tap the screens on TikTok. This got a quick, I mean, like, it was a 20% move for me. You guys should have gotten at least 10%. At 10% profit, you always take some sort of profits. If you're in a trade and it's up 10%, always try to take some profit. You're not going for home runs, you're going for base hits. Base hits add to your portfolio. NASDAQ is at 363.24, major support. The IWM is hovering around 184.11. These This is the 1 minute time frame. 35k, we have 4 minutes to get hot. Holy crap. Tony, wait, oh, I'm getting a lot of messages. Jay Sharps, keep going, bro. Thank you. Culture, where are we going on the SPY? We're going to the depths of hell, apparently, it looks like. Actually, before I continue reading the chat, let me see if Mr. Powell. He's testifying in front of the House Committee. Waiting for CBS News at 10 a.m. Alright. Well, I have it open, so let's see. I have it open, so let's see if it's gonna open and show or not. Alright. Ooh, 435.55 on the SPY. Ooh, interesting. They've been rewarding late bears a lot. Another low day on the SPY. They have just been keeping this below the 23.6% fib and just continuously beating it down. It's crazy. Down here. It's crazy. Should have just reshorted yesterday at 438. I wanted to wait an extra point to 439, 440. Like a silly person. Double tap that screen, guys. How many likes do we have on TikTok? The market is kind of in no man's land. Just wait before trying to enter into anything. Going long here, basically, it's risky to do either. But I would basically, if I'm going long, I would rather just wait. There's no point in taking anything at the moment. Just be patient. Voluntary QQQ is more moving more. Yeah, no. So it depends. I trade both sometimes. I trade the IWM sometimes as well. But the SPY is easy as well. Tony, I'm gonna smash the like button. Thanks for adding me to the Discord. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, man. 35k. We have 4 minutes to get as high as possible. 40k. Watch out for news and all. Much right now. Thanks, man. That's crazy. 40k. Can we double the like record today? Getting close. Why don't we look at the 5 minute time frame? Fudge. We should have just went long. All good. All good. All I know is that we weren't going short. Yeah, we were not going short down here, but it's okay. All right, guys. Everyone that's completely new to trading, right? Please send me a message on Discord or on Instagram. I'll just send you everything that you need to learn for free. So there's a lot you don't know about trading. Just send me 43,000. Holy crap. If we get to 50k, we double his record set like a week ago. Yeah, we made that record, I think, on Friday. On Friday, we got to got that on Friday, 25k. That's crazy.
extraneous materials to the chair for inclusion in the record. I will note at the outset this hearing has a hard stop at 1 p.m., which we will observe. The chair would further announce to committee members.
Here we go.
The chair's intention is in the second week we return in July, we'll have a markup. That markup will include two important bills. One is giving digital assets a market structure and federal regulatory remit, and the second is a federal stablecoin regime. It is the intention of the chair to have that as two pieces of our committee markup in the second week we return in July. I now recognize myself for 4 minutes to give an opening statement. Thank you, Chairman Powell, for joining us today. Inflation remains broad-based and persistent. Two troubling trends the Fed expects will continue. As you said last week, the process of getting inflation back to 2% is a long way to go. So even though the Federal Open Market Committee did not recommend
thank you guys, thank you all.
Week's meeting, it's fair to say that the Fed
Head and shoulders on the 1 hour time frame.
In the months ahead. We'd like to hear your thinking on those matters.
All right, let's just see.
As the FOMC again pointed out last week, the labor market still appears tight.
The FISA, yeah. So the SPY is halal.
Employment rate to a still low 4.1% at the end of the year.
Tony, not stopping until 50K. That's crazy, man. Thank you guys.
Remain committed to eliminating this stealth tax on American workers.
Scotch Notch, what's the AI crypto bot you're making? I'll keep you updated. I'll keep everyone updated with that.
A few weeks ago, Congress took the first step.
Drishant, yeah, we took 2 trades, and they both got 20-30% each.
Fighting for sensible spending reductions to combat inflation. This stands in stark contrast to Democrats' spending spree that poured nearly $2 trillion into a supply-constrained economy that was already flush with trillions of savings provided by earlier bipartisan COVID rescue efforts.
Okay.
And after keeping interest rates too low for too long, the Fed was slow to.
So at the moment, what we're listening to right now is the Fed. He is giving a testimony before the Senate House Committee. So basically, this speech, how he responds, etc., is basically going to affect the market. So that's essentially why we're watching it.
Earlier this year are an example of the consequences. Now we're told these runs represent a systemic threat to the stability of our financial system. Add in the commercial real estate exposure facing financial institutions, and it becomes very easy to understand the mounting anxiety consumers and job creators share. And I share their anxiety as well.
Oh, wow. We got 2 mangoes in the chat.
Interest rates coupled with
we got 2 mangoes in the chat.
Signs of a credit crunch across the economy. Damaging impact to consumers and job creators alike. To top it off, Vice Chair for Supervision Michael Barr.
Yeah, guys. So I've been responding to everybody on TikTok and everything like that. Just please, just give me some time to respond.
Stress tests.
Harmful. Hey, mom, I just applied to a really good job. If you don't mind praying for me, I would really appreciate it. I need your prayers. Ask your family, your friends. I hope it works out for you, man. At the end of the day, just have a positive outlook. Hold on. At the end of the day, just have a positive outlook. And at the end of the day, whatever happens, happens for the best. In the moment of whatever is going on in your life, it doesn't seem that way. Because in the moment, we're not always wise enough to understand why certain things are happening. But everything happens for the best. Everything in your life that happens, all of it is literally like, eventually, it all works out in the end. Everything for like the past years and years and years of your life, whenever you were going through something in that moment, it felt really, really tough. But here you are now, right? So regardless, you could basically apply that to everything. And that's the fun part. We basically just need to be cognizant of that stuff in the moment of us going through those things. And that's the tough part. But yeah, man, like regardless, everything works out in the end. Everything is for the best. So hopefully it works out for you and your job.
Thank you, Chairman.
Yeah, man. William, no, I wasn't on.
First, I'd like to start by acknowledging that the Federal Reserve made the right decision to pause interest rate hikes. As you know,
The House Financial Committee. Yeah, sorry.
I've cautioned against any approach to monitor a
Oh,
policy
go.
that ignores the
Rock and
federal
bait. Thank you.
maximum
Yo.
employment mandate and results in a
Please kill the doorbell.
millions
Yeah,
of people losing their homes and jobs.
okay.
While we have had strong job growth thus far, experts contend that this trend will not persist with more rate hikes, especially in light of new challenges. For example, the recent bank failures have resulted in the banking industry further restricting credit, making it even more important for the Fed to move with caution. The progress that we have made in reducing inflation is borne out in the latest consumer price index data. In fact, it's been 10 months since the passage of the Inflation Reduction Act, and inflation has
Piece
successfully been cut in half.
of crap.
Every single Republican member of Congress voted against the bill and chose to cozy up to the wealthy.
Yeah, it's all good. Basically,
working
the main thing is you don't go short into like extreme weakness. That's why you take multiple stabs at trying to go long. That's why the entire day I didn't go short once.
The primary driver
All we were doing was just going long.
soaring
And then-
housing costs. Congress must invest
But yeah,
in affordable housing. Under President Biden, unemployment is also at a historic
all good.
low, and job growth is on the rise. So far, there's been
50K likes is the
29 straight
target.
of strong
There you go,
job growth.
because my real name is Margot.
13 million jobs have
Thank
been
you, love this
created
guy. Love
since
you,
President
love you, my
Biden
brother.
took office.
Joey,
Democrats are working to
what's up, my
build
brother? We just made over
progress
20% swing
middle
Apple
class
puts. Join our
so
free.
that everyone
Damn,
can
nice,
share
man.
in this economic
I wish I took them with you guys.
Republicans, however, just can't seem to get their house
No, Mango. Joey is a part of
almost blowing up our economy
the Discord
by
community.
forcing a national
So
recall.
he
They are now picking
he
up
posts
high-
trades in the Discord as well,
tiny fee of less than 1% of total
not
housing
including the
costs.
day trades that we just took.
Ignoring costs, home buyers are
You know what I'm
paying
saying?
7% interest rates, appraisal fees, and title insurance. Instead, they're fighting about gas stoves.
Mango, do you use only Bollinger Bands?
Disarray
So I don't really use
that halted
indicators, to be honest. I just have them on the chart. I use the Bollinger Bands on a larger term time frame,
Lastly,
but on shorter term time frames,
the banking
I
system,
use
following the recent
the
failures,
10, 50, and 200 simple moving averages.
identified
I use the VWAP.
committee Democrats recently
I use
introduced
support and resistance levels. I use
three of my own to strengthen
and I use the 8, 13, and 21 exponential moving
the
averages.
system.
If you guys need me to say that again, just let me know.
Accountable for their misdeeds. The Senate Banking Committee is holding a markup this morning on a bipartisan bill on bank executive accountability. So I urge Chair McHenry to join us in advancing sensible reforms to strengthen our nation's banking system. With that, I yield back.
Damn, 50K? No way. 50K. Hold on, Senate or House. Bro, that's crazy. 50K, 50,000 likes. That is crazy, man. That's crazy. Boom. That's crazy. On Friday, we had 25. We had 25,000 likes. God did. That's crazy. I didn't realize how that's great. I should have asked for TikTok likes a long time ago. That is crazy. 50,000. That is wow. That is crazy. That is crazy.
To observe that the vice chairman for supervision is authorized only.
All right. No. So we're not in any trades right now. Let me explain. Let me say the technical analysis indicators that I use one more time. All right. Is everyone ready?
It does not say that the vice chair should unilaterally write public-facing
Okay.
reports on
So,
failures or results of climate
all right. Just check it out.
experiments.
So,
Gentlemen, time is expired.
okay. So
Subcommittee Chairman.
we did it. That's crazy. Yep. We are pumping the likes. Golden Dragon. Thank you, man.
Thank you, Chairman.
Let's go 60K. Mango, the last 10 was a grind and a half, but we did it. Damn. That is crazy, guys. This is not even real. This is crazy to me. This is crazy. All right, 1 second. All right, I'm gonna say the indicators that I use. All right, so I use the 10, 50, 200 simple moving averages. I use VWAP. I use the 8, 13, and 21 exponential moving averages. I also have the Bollinger Bands on a smaller time frame as well. And I use support and resistance levels. That's basically all there is on my chart on the 1 minute time frame. And I basically only watch the 1 minute time frame, and I watch multiple charts of multiple different stocks and everything at the same time. So the bare minimum that you should be watching every day at the same time, if you can, right, on a separate screen, would be the SPY, the QQQ, and the IWM. You have those three, you can basically get a feel of what is pulling the market, what's not pulling the market, etc.
Recognize you for 5 minutes to give an oral presentation.
All right.
Written testimony. Without objection, your written testimony will be made a part of the record.
All right, he's about to speak.
Thank
Let's
you,
do
Chairman
it.
Henry, Ranking Member Waters, and other members of the committee. I appreciate the opportunity to present the Federal Reserve's semi-annual monetary policy report.
Chairman Powell, if you'll pull the mic closer. Thanks.
We at the Fed remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I understand the hardship that high inflation is causing, and we remain strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve, and without it, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. I will review the current economic situation before turning to monetary policy. The U.S. economy slowed significantly last year, and recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a modest pace. Although growth in consumer spending has picked up this year, activity in the housing sector remains weak, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. The labor market remains very tight. Over the first 5 months of the year, job gains averaged a robust 314,000 jobs per month. The unemployment rate moved up but remained low in May at 3.7%. There are some signs that supply and demand in the labor market are coming into better balance. The labor force participation rate has moved up in recent months, particularly for individuals aged 25 to 54. Nominal wage growth has shown some signs of easing, and job vacancies have declined so far this year. While the jobs to workers gap has narrowed, labor demand is still substantially
All right. 435.18 is major support on the SPY.
Well above our longer run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in April, total personal consumption expenditures prices rose 4.4%. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 4.7%. In May, the 12-month change in the CPI came in at 4.0%, and the change in the core CPI was 5.3%. Inflation has moderated somewhat since the middle of last year. Nonetheless, inflation pressures continue to run high, and the process of getting inflation back down to 2% has a long way to go. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. With inflation running well above our longer run goal of 2% and with labor market conditions remaining tight, the FOMC has significantly tightened the stance of
363.24 is major support on the NASDAQ as well.
Policy interest rate by 5 percentage points since early last year, and have continued to reduce our securities holdings at a brisk pace. We have been seeing the effects of our policy tightening on demand in the most interest rate sensitive sectors of the economy. It will take time, however, for the
We should take some SPY calls.
especially on inflation. The economy is facing headwinds
Fudge.
from tighter
Yeah,
credit
damn.
conditions for households and businesses, which are likely to weigh on economic activity, hiring, and inflation. And the extent of these effects remains uncertain.
Yeah, so I'm in very light, basically, this is like a lotto, very light, risky trade.
Policy affects the economy and
Light SPY calls.
headwinds from credit tightening. The FOMC decided last week to maintain the target.
If you don't want to take it, this is like a really risky trade.
5.25%,
But
to continue the process of
I had to take it. It was
reducing our security default.
screaming my name.
Nearly all FOMC participants expect that it will be appropriate to raise interest rates somewhat further by the end of the year. But at last
Contracts are
week's
moving
meeting,
really fast.
considering
This
how
is
far
like,
and how fast we've moved, we judged
yeah,
it prudent
pal, you have no idea how fast the contracts are moving right now.
the committee to assess additional information and its implications for monetary policy. In determining the extent of additional policy firming that may be appropriate to return inflation to 2% over time, we will take into account the
I don't really
cumulative
like,
tightening of
like just make sure
the lags
whatever
with which
position you're holding, make sure it's like really small lotto.
inflation and inflation economic and financial developments. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the totality of incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation, as well as the balance of risks. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reducing inflation is likely to require a period of below-trend growth and some softening in labor market conditions. Restoring price stability, again, is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. Before concluding, let me briefly address the condition of the banking sector. The U.S. banking system is sound and resilient, as detailed in the box on financial stability in the Monetary Policy Report.
435.54 is major resistance. We're at major resistance here on the SPY.
To protect the U.S. economy and
So
public
we need a
confidence
big
in our
push,
businesses.
quick.
The recent bank failures,
They're
including
not
that of Silicon Valley Bank,
doing that just
and the
yet.
resulting bank stress have highlighted the importance
We need
of
a nice
ensuring
strong push.
that we have the appropriate rules and supervisory practices for banks of this size. We are committed to addressing these vulnerabilities to make for a stronger and more resilient banking system.
I'm taking
We understand
some
that our
profits,
actions
some
affect
lowering my position
communities,
size. I don't really
families, and
like
businesses across the country. Everything we do is in
the amount of
service
time that
our
it's taking to
mission.
break above.
We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman. I now recognize myself for 5 minutes. Chairman Powell, as I laid out in my opening statement, inflation continues to be broad-based and persistent, both of which are concerning. Last week, the Federal Open Markets Committee decided to pause rate increases. And at the same time, the committee alluded that it would raise rates more later in the year. And so how should the FOMC's posture at the June meeting be interpreted? Will the committee continue to raise rates later this year? What's the thinking of this?
This needs to hold here right now.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So you're right, of course. We did decide to maintain the federal funds rate at its current rate at this meeting. At the same
I'm
time,
gonna,
participants
if this
submitted,
breaks below 58,
personal forecasts suggesting that
One
almost
second.
all of them there will be additional hikes. And I just want to say those two things are entirely consistent. The point being that the level to which we raise rates is actually a separate
this is a
question.
good
The
opportunity to
speed
try to
with which
long
we
again.
moved Earlier in the process, speed was very
But
important. It's
I'm gonna
not
have a very
important
tight stop
now.
loss right
The
below
sense of
435.
the summary of economic projections and the decision
10.
really
I want a stop
is
loss
just that,
below
given
58
how
on the
far we've
contracts.
come, it may make sense to move rates higher, but to do so at a more moderate pace. That's really it. You know, we were at 75 basis points for several meetings, then we were at 50 basis points, then 50 basis points, 25 basis points at 3 consecutive meetings, and now we're moderating that pace, much as you might do if you were to be driving you at 75 miles an hour on the highway, then 50 miles an hour
Damn.
on a local highway, and then as you get closer to your destination, as you try to find that destination, you slow down even further.
Okay. So it is more data is necessary for the Fed to make these decisions. And that's one interpretation, but thank you for a broader view there. I also want a broader view on this question.
VWAP needs to break above 435, 40.
Is performing his own personal holistic review.
I'm gonna sell out of everything. It's taking too long. We held support. We got in at that point that I said I wanted to, but
discussed some version of a new type of
it's not breaking to the upside as fast as it should. So let's just wait.
Confusion in his description of
No point in getting caught up in a very
At the same time, we have
weird, tight little
testimony
range
from
as the Fed is speaking and everything. There's no point.
supervision saying that we have a sound banking system that is well capitalized.
If you guys got in on that little tick where I said within that 1 minute candle, the contract shot up 10%, and then right after we went long over here, it fell afterwards. So now it's holding support.
The amount of capital he's talking about.
Hold on, please, sir, please.
It's
holding support. We could continue going up, but it's taking too long to go up. So, which is, wait a second, sorry, hold on. I'm gonna go shoot. Let's see.
How can you tell us to think about that, given your seat on the Open Markets Committee and as a Fed governor? How would you interpret?
I'm gonna take a light SPY calls again. This looks really like. Have to take it, honestly.
of proposals that are kind of in the works. They haven't been finalized, let alone brought to the board yet, and so I can't really get into specific details today.
Well, we like your thinking, Chairman Powell. That's what we like.
What I can share is, principles and how I will think about this. Regulatory proposals go to the board. Every person on the board, that's 6 governors now, has an obligation to evaluate and vote on those, and I'm one of those people. I also chair the board. So a couple things I would point out. Just first that, I think regulation should be transparent and consistent and not too volatile, and particularly as it relates to capital requirements. I do note the central importance of capital. We want banks to be resilient to shocks. We want them to be able to lend in good and bad times. We want, in particular, the GSIBs, the 8 largest banks, to have very high levels of capital.
Fudge.
Indeed, we spent years raising those levels.
This is not looking good
For a long period of time.
For longs.
I think there's broad agreement, as you.
This needs to hold 435.10. This can easily just like crack to the downside. That whole bullish setup that I was just talking about, it has been nullified. So basically, this is a very important point here.
The benefit of it, of course, is to have stronger banks that can lend and maybe survive more kinds of crisis environments. But there are costs as well.
Oh, once again, this is a much better point to have tried to long.
Weighing and balancing those costs, and that's what I'll be thinking about. The last thing I'll say about that is just we benefit from having banks of all different shapes and sizes in our system, and we want to be careful.
Damn, this is
regulate the smaller banks to the point.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell. This is not looking good.
Business models are challenged for all of the.
Damn, just lost on a trade. Oh, good. That was a risky trade. Hold on. This is so good, though.
We would expect that from the Fed, as we do from other regulators. With that, we'll now recognize the ranking member of the full committee.
This is such a good setup. I'm taking SPY calls again. Light SPY calls once again. All of these trades are very light. Don't care. They were holding support. They're just screaming my name. Regardless of whether they work or not, we just have to continue taking them, to be honest. We keep holding support like beautifully. These contracts shot up they shoot up 5-10% every single time. But now we just need a break above VWAP and break above 435.50. That's it.
This proposal takes state preemption into a whole new level. It effectively allows every state
should be fine.
Preempt another state. DC-based coins, for example, would be sold to individuals nationwide, and New York are no.
We need to see if they reward late bears now, or late bulls now. So this is obviously breaking to the upside. Cool. We need to see if they're gonna reward people that are trying to go long now. If they reward people that are trying to go long now, then this is gonna have enough. This is gonna have enough strength to go up. But so far, all we've seen is every time there's a strong move, they rip it to the downside. So far, it looks like they're doing something similar here, but let's see.
To our dual banking system, and it would ensure that non-banks and banks are treated the same. We should also bear in mind that payments
435.50
or a new form of currency
is acting as resistance. We just got to close above VWAP, which is nice.
with them. As such, do you agree that it is important for the Fed, as our central bank, to have a chance to approve or decline any state licensed non-bank entity before it starts issuing payment stablecoins?
Oh, man. I'm gonna take some profits.
Let me say we appreciate.
We're still breaking. We're still failing to break at. We're still failing to break above resistance at 435.50.
We appreciate
This is
consideration that's given to our views. We do see payment stablecoins as a form of money, and in all advanced economies, the ultimate source of credibility in money is the central bank, and we believe that it would be appropriate to have quite a robust federal role in what happens in stablecoins going forward, and that leaving us with a weak role and allowing a lot of private money creation at the state level would be a mistake. But nonetheless, again, I do appreciate that we've been able to be heard and share our views with the committee.
Well, thank you so very much. I am appreciative for that clear answer. The next question that I have for you is a bit unusual. But one of the reasons we push diversity
Contracts
is
are
because
almost.
those things that have not been discussed, issues of people of color, etc., have not been dealt with. I'm going to throw you something that you would not expect. Earlier this week, our nation celebrated Juneteenth, which Congress recognized as a national holiday for the first time since 2021. The holiday celebrates the day enslaved African Americans in Texas heard that they were free, 2.5 years after the Emancipation Proclamation was issued. To this day, Black Americans grapple with enduring racial economic inequality that has its roots in slavery, as evidenced by the black-white gap in net worth and home ownership rates. My bill, the Federal Reserve Racial and Economic Equity Act, would require the Federal Reserve to carry out its duties in a manner that supports the elimination of racial and ethnic disparities in employment, income, wealth, and access to affordable credit. Now, the Fed has a number of duties to pursue maximum employment in the monetary policy, to supervise banks for compliance with our fair lending laws, and to ensure the Community Reinvestment Act is administered in a way that puts an end to discriminatory redlining practices by banks. Do you agree with me? And
If they're gonna rip it up, they should rip it up now. To be honest, if they're gonna ever want to rip it up, if they have enough firepower to rip it up, it's gonna be now when they basically got people to be very bearish.
As it carries out its work,
There's a lot of momentum right now, so I'd be very shocked
what steps will the Fed can you take to address
for them to just give up this entire setup here and just break it down lower.
We do consider inequality in the economy as part of our thinking about decisions, but ultimately, and those are certainly highly valuable social goals to pursue. I would say our ability to
Comfortably up.
take part in
Comfortably up. Everyone should be up.
limited. We have one federal interest rate that we set.
At least 20% on
Try to
these.
Keep in mind, as you know, not
Got
just
enough time on these as well?
national level of unemployment or employment, but also that for different.
Now just don't let this go back red. This was a good trade.
And I think
Contracts you could clearly see are moving very
we have all Americans
sensitively.
when we're making decisions on monetary policy. I will say, though, I think other agencies are better suited to address these.
We still failed to close above
Let's
435.50.
have this continued discussion on racial equality.
This is not
Lady yields back. We'll now go to the Vice Chair, Mr. Hill of Arkansas, for 5 minutes.
I thank the.
Don't let the contracts go back red. That's it. We'll wait for a better setup. If it falls back
This
down,
morning, you reiterated, and certainly
But
Vice Chair Barr has reiterated.
so far, you know,
a number
when
of
you're
times
up
the
like that,
banking
take some
industry
profits
here
and
in the
then
United
just
States is
don't allow the position to go back
well-capitalized.
red.
And in fact, capital levels have remained robust despite COVID-19, with a 20% plus unemployment rate increase and a 9% output gap. They've remained stable through government shutdowns.
We're basically just trading in this tight range here for the past 20 minutes because of this speech that's going on.
Strong capital come into play as we've grappled with the reality of a 40-year increase in short-term interest rates, and that
We're still holding above VWAP. on the SPY.
But as the chairman
The NASDAQ
said,
is still
Michael
holding above
continues to say he
362.24.
wants to increase capital requirements on certain financial institutions. And in March, you testified that you said, I will do everything I can possibly do to bring people together, meaning on the Board of Governors, in consensus and have a capital framework that could be broadly supported. So to what extent have you and the other governors been involved in this so-called holistic review by Vice Chair Barr? Has he briefed the other members of the Board of Governors thus far?
Yes, and we've all been briefed by staff, really, on the proposals, but as I mentioned, they're still somewhat in motion. But yes, we've been briefed.
So you would say those proposals are still under consideration and that there's no
Market
final
isn't
decision
really
taken
moving
by the board?
that much at the moment.
No, once the proposals really do settle down and are written up, they'll come to the board for a full discussion and a vote.
You guys should have already been stopped out.
Reconstituted now the Committee on Supervision and Regulation, the membership of it?
Oh,
Who's on?
Again, we're back to
that
support
So
435.18.
it's chaired by
Once we get here,
and it
that's a
also
good
includes,
point to go long, and then you basically just
Governor Senden, and it includes Governor
it's trading in this range. The range is literally 435.10,
U.S. and I look at
435.18,
significant banks,
and then the
here
resistance level is
versus other places in
435.50.
the world. Would you say that the U.S. banks, the U.S. G-SIBs, are better capitalized than their global peers in Europe or in Asia?
So we're certainly at or near the top of the league table. I think there are a couple other jurisdictions that also have broadly similar levels of capital strength. But yes, we're at the top of the league table.
I looked at it this morning, and U.S. G-SIBs have 11.3% capital without any kind of modification compared to their European competitors at only 9.9%. So would you say that we're better capitalized than the European banks, the European G-SIBs?
I hate to call out the other jurisdictions, but I would say our banks are very strongly capitalized and also competing quite successfully globally outside the United States.
Yeah, I agree, and I think we've strengthened capital, we've strengthened our supervision, notwithstanding the problems that we saw this spring, which we've talked about ad nauseum here. But that capital standard does make American banks, I think, stand out. And wouldn't Basel, the so-called Basel III holistic reforms, wouldn't it be better if the European banks did a holistic review? And
Is the mic
their
better?
capital up to
Is there
American
still an
standards?
echo?
So I think they are bound by the same. No one's bound by these, but they have agreed to follow the same standards, and I think they're going through the same process we're going through.
Same topic, are the FDIC supervisory process
There's no-
and the OCC supervisors, are they involved and engaged with Vice Chair Barr in looking at this, quote, holistic review of capital adequacy?
I think
In other words, are they providing their input to the Vice Chair for supervision in their own views on this topic?
on the regulatory proposals that are relevant to them, yes. I think on the capital proposals, yes, I believe so.
And you made a comment a minute ago, I think, to Chairman McHenry's questions about that you'd like to see rules and supervisory rules consistent over time. And I think that's frustrating here. We see change in administration. Sometimes we see change in rules, which is, I think, frustrating to the private sector and to market participants. I note that the Biden administration says that the Financial Stability Oversight Board should now base their decisions on size as opposed to activities. And for several years now, we've had an activities designation and a cost-benefit analysis. Do you think the activities designation gives supervisors more discretion at FSOC to select who should be deemed under their supervision?
So I actually think that
In other words, is size alone, should we be looking only at size, or should we look at cost-benefit analysis and activities? And my time's expired. If you'd answer in writing, I would appreciate it. I think this is an important issue. I yield back, Mr. Chairman.
We'll now go to Ms. Velasquez of New York for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chair Powell, at your press conference last week, you stated, and I quote,
Yeah, so guys, the contracts that I'm trading, first of all, everyone that tried to go long right at resistance as they were trying to make a bullish setup here, that sucks.
Some analysts
That really sucks. They are really playing around with people right now. That is terrible.
A recession in order to
The candle looked green, right? The candle was green. The last few seconds of that candle, they ripped it all the way down, made it red. So that is very brutal.
Are price stability and
So
maximum
they're just chopping this
we are
around.
dedicated to using
So,
it to achieving those. In the case
Yeah,
of,
it just makes sense to
employment,
either
we
just
still
go
have
long at levels of
low
support,
unemployment rates and high employment
or
rates,
just
high
be patient
participation, and
for
very
a
strong
better
labor
setup.
market.
So
we're very far from our inflation target of 2%.
everyone that's new to the stream, right?
2%.
The contracts that we're watching.
And how does the
Hold on.
FOMC takes into consideration the impact of rising
All right. So
interest rates
we're looking at the daily contracts, the 0 DTE.
when determining
So the June 21st contracts. If I say that I'm going long, I'm buying the at the money calls.
Mainly, one main
If I say that I'm going short, I'm buying the at the money puts.
would say that inflation hits LMI
So the at the money calls right now are the 436. The puts are 435.
much harder than people in the middle or at the high end, because high inflation can get you into trouble right away if you're living on a fixed income just to cover the basic necessities. So it is for the benefit of those people that we must get inflation under control. It's for the benefit of all Americans, but particularly for those people. And we keep that in mind as we are strongly committed to getting inflation back down to 2% over time.
Well, and they are the same people that are having a hard time accessing loans. The same with
Yeah,
small
they're
business.
just chopping it around here.
Chair Powell, Vice Chair Barr's report on the Fed's review of Silicon Valley Bank states that while there was regulatory tailoring conducted in response to S2155, there was also, and this is the part that really concerns me, a cultural shift at the Fed under the direction of the previous Vice Chair for Supervision, Randy Quarles. According to the report, this shift included pressure to reduce burdens on firms, meet a higher burden of proof for a supervisory conclusion, and a need to accumulate more evidence than in the past.
Yeah, it's definitely
As
better to
chair,
just stay on the
during that
sideline
period,
and wait.
were you aware
Right now,
of
it's
this
better to just be
cultural shift
patient.
and the impact it was
Things are just
creating?
chopping around.
So I think we learned from the Silicon Valley failure and the others that there is going to be a need for stronger supervision and also regulation for banks of that size. And I'm committed to learning the right lessons from this exercise and to forthrightly implementing
But
changes.
were you aware of the cultural shift?
So I can't really characterize it that way. Certainly, I was aware that we were trying to avoid excessive regulatory burden. That
So
is
you
always an
disagree
appropriate
with
thing.
Chair Barr's report in that respect?
I'm sure that the people who wrote the report were accurately reporting what they heard from back in.
How often were you meeting with Vice Chair Quarles?
I reasonably frequently. We sat quite near each other.
And never discussed the cultural shift?
I didn't say that, but I don't remember it. The way you're describing it is not what I recall. I recall Vice Chair Quarles talking about things like focusing on the really important issues and not getting diverted into other.
So the way it was described by Vice Chair Barr is not what you recall?
Well,
So
I
what
had no part
steps-
in. I said I had no part in preparing the report. I'm confident that the staff. Who worked on the
How do I do this?
reported accurately what they heard. I'm sure that
Everyone that's brand new to trading, if you guys are looking at the stream, everything like that, send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord, and I will literally send you everything that you need to get started completely for free.
I think we're taking
Everything is online.
steps now.
There's no reason to pay.
Under Vice Chair Barr's leadership, we're
That
looking
point
carefully
in
at
history
this and
is
asking
over.
ourselves
This is not
what we need to do for
2012,
supervision. And I think
2013
there is a
anymore.
point to be made
Everything
there.
online is for free. Just send me a
There are
DM on
situations
Instagram or on Discord.
be more forceful and more proactive. Not in all situations.
Let's get to 60K.
In regulation, I think we're learning.
Aye.
We
Let's do
need to
10K
update
more
our
Golden
thinking
Dragon.
around liquidity regulation, which was based on a certain speed
Wow.
of bank runs, which now looks to be outdated.
How many likes do we guys have? How many likes do we have on the
From New York, Mr. Garbarino for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chairman Powell, thank you for being here. I just want to start off by asking a few yes or no questions. Was the Silicon Valley Bank failure a result of a liquidity issue?
I'm sorry.
Was Silicon Valley Bank failure a result of the liquidity issue?
Among other things.
Who is asking these questions?
Failure, the result of a liquidity issue?
Yes, I mean, that's not, there's also a lot of very bad management decisions being made here.
But liquidity. First Republic, was that a failure result of a liquidity issue also?
Among other things, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say just liquidity.
Well,
Anyway,
were any of them a failure of having too low capital levels?
So let's go to Silicon Valley Bank.
who? Oh my God, who's asking these questions, man? That's crazy.
Was the
184.12 is major support on the IWM, 434.55 on the SPY, and 362 on the QQQ. So we finally broke below the range that we were holding, and this is generally when I would usually want to go long, but
in their capital. But
the safest trade would be if we make another low, and then we can go long closer to the low of day.
Was the fact that they had in excess of 90%.
So I'm not forcing anything.
So would increasing capital
But going long
requirements
down
to
here would be
any of these other
like
banks, old banks together, would
risky.
that stop
It'd be
these
very, very risky because there's still enough oomph for another leg down. That's why it would be risky. So that's why I'd rather just wait and try to go long closer to low of day. I'm not like trying to force anything. Would rather be patient. Not really worried about stuff, so it doesn't really matter.
Failure of supervision to require them to follow up, and really the liquidity regulation was just
55K.
we needed to have stronger regulation around liquidity and uninsured deposits.
Wow.
Last year, you said banking system is very strong,
crazy.
well capitalized, highly liquid, does a much better job of understanding the risks.
This is crazy. No, so we're not in any position right now.
This seems to be strong. Do you still stand by those statements? I mean, just said it today.
Yes.
So, yep. Last month, Vice Chair Barr appeared before this committee, and he agreed with you. He said overall banks have a strong capital and liquidity. Secretary Yellen has said similar things. But today, even though you've all said that banks seem to have strong capital, you seem to lead us today by saying the banks considering what increase would be appropriate of capital requirements. So has the board already decided that an increase will happen? They're just deciding what's the size of the increase for capital requirements?
No. What I meant to say, what I thought I said was that any increase above these levels would need to be shown to be justified.
So I understand, and you have a vote as whether or not with this proposal you'll vote on whether or not. Do you personally think that an increase is necessary at this time?
Do I think
that an increase in capital requirements is necessary at this time?
Look, I'm gonna react to whatever the proposal turns out to be in the end and give it my best assessment. And also, that's what I'll say.
Okay. You just also said that credit is tightening. Won't increasing capital requirements further tighten credit?
Over time, I mean, the thing about capital requirements.
Instead of first starting to trade with real money, you should start off paper trading.
Quite a while before that.
Do not use actual money when you first start trading.
Agreed among the agencies.
You can start off with fake money. So what you should do is you should make a TD Ameritrade account,
Whereas interest rates, for example, have immediate effects.
download Thinkorswim, deposit like $500 into your TD Ameritrade account, and then contact TD Ameritrade support on Thinkorswim and say, I want live paper trading data. And then they'll give you live data. If you don't contact support, then your paper trading data will be 15-minute delayed on Thinkorswim. So I really recommend you guys do that. It's worth doing that. It's very worth paper trading. So you could at least practice before you start trading with real money.
Vice Chair Barr last month, and expressed my concerns about what the impact of increased.
No, you don't need a PC.
But he didn't answer the question.
There's an app for it as well.
We just need to, we're hearing from all sorts of industry that these increased capital requirements at any level would have a further tightening on lending.
Yeah, so that's why I didn't go long here.
If that happens, and I'm hearing from everybody.
And shorting down here is also very, very risky because just look at how weak everything is at the moment. Like
if you could come back and brief us on before it's
We're basically
finalized,
just
we would appreciate that.
shorting at the 22.6% fib level, and
The
that's
gentleman from Missouri, Mr. Cleaver, is now recognized.
that's very weak,
Thank you,
basically.
Mr. Chairman. Welcome, Mr. Chairman. Thank you very much. This is probably Economics 101, but a lot of people in my district are misunderstanding 101 along with me. In May of this year, unemployment remained at 4% for the 16th consecutive month, and at 3.7%. This means that unemployment remained
Said I wanted to go long at low of day.
at or below 4% for the longest stretch
Let's see.
in 50 years. In the U.S.,
This is very risky loose lotto calls. We missed it. I wanted to go long closer to low of day, but we already bounced a bit. Damn, this is a really, really risky trade now. Damn. Yeah.
In other words, the job openings decline, but so does joblessness.
Fudge.
And I'm wondering if there was any expectation that this would occur.
There is an expectation that the level of the ratio of job openings to unemployed people has been in historic territory, all-time highs for a while.
Crap,
now.
man. This is a really, really risky
And there is an
lotto
expectation
trade.
that
Very,
it will
very
come
risky,
down.
man.
There a while ago there were 2 jobs for every unemployed person.
I wasn't
Now we're
paying
down to
attention as we
1.7, I believe,
hit this
or
low.
1.6. And that still speaks to a historically tight labor market, where the demand for labor still very substantially exceeds the supply of available workers. So we do expect as things, and that, by the way, that's a way that the labor market can become less tight without having unemployment go up.
I'm sure you're hearing this all over as I am, and that is business.
I'm going to play this very, very loose. So if you guys are in with a large position, do not be in with a large position. I'm playing this very, very loose. This is a small position for me.
And he is constantly telling me how difficult it is to find workers, to the point where he did something that I never do, put a sign out in front of his
This is a very risky trade, man.
job openings.
We entered in very late. I was not paying attention.
Are there particular industries or sectors of the economy where we would expect this sentiment to be particularly true?
No, and that is right. That is, there's still a significant labor shortage. The surveys at the aggregate level show that it's not as bad as it was 2 years ago. So gradually, businesses are reporting that they're having better able to find workers.
I'm going long again with a
point.
oh my god.
That's a really good sign of how tight a labor market is.
Holy
How much
crap.
people feel free to quit their jobs voluntarily.
Fudge.
So those things are all suggesting gradual cooling.
Fudge.
Gradually getting supply and demand back into
Shoot.
alignment, but we're not there yet. We still have a significant excess
God damn it.
demand over supply.
Are we also finding that in
Whatever. Oh yeah, but take some profits.
in spite of the fact
This worked out. God damn it, man. I wanted to. I was hoping that they would just keep it down here for like another second.
people
I
are
wanted
still
everyone to get
willing-
in below freaking 70 cents.
and our community is still willing to go
Ay,
out
ay, ay.
and buy homes.
Oh well, man.
We're not having difficulty in terms of people going out getting loans. Even
I added to the
interest rates
position
rising.
as it broke below
If that could- if all of this
435.55.
continues, if the consumers are constantly paying whatever the interest rates might be, are we going to get stuck just continually going up?
Well, no, I don't think so. So in housing in particular, there is the housing sector nationally has flattened out and maybe ticked up a little bit, but at a much lower level from where it was with rates as high as they are. So supply and demand is getting back into alignment. And I do think that,
Easy
housing
money.
inflation,
Easy money.
set to come down as we move forward. There's a particular
Fudge, man. I really wished you guys.
there, so that you're really
I
only looking
fudging wished you guys it like allowed everyone to
waiting for
re-enter
leases
here. It
to
was such
come
a
due
sexy
and roll
play.
over at much lower
Crap.
levels of increase. So we think housing inflation will be coming down significantly
Crap,
over the
man.
course of the rest of this year and next year.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Gentleman's time has expired. The gentleman from California, Ms.
All good. I mean, whoever entered initially.
Thank you for recognizing me, Chairman. Chairman Powell, thank you for joining us. I appreciate your comment to price stability and commend your efforts to reduce inflation.
But yeah, I hope you guys took profits on this trade. Now just don't let it go back red.
Thank you for that. The 10,000 small businesses survey of 2,000 small businesses.
Yeah, just don't let the trade go back red.
7% were concerned about their ability to access capital. So with that in mind, do you think it's appropriate for the Federal Reserve to increase capital requirements at this time? And I know this was discussed earlier, but what specific
It should be good.
analysis
I mean,
has the
like,
Fed
everyone should have
conducted
comfortably made at least
so,
20%.
we can
If
determine
you
the
did
impact of
re-enter
this
as it was,
warrantless regulatory action on small businesses and
dude.
other marginal borrowers?
They're just making these moves happen so
Capital
quick.
standards, it's always a
Piece of
trade-off.
craps.
More capital means more stable.
So far, so good. We're holding 435.
But it also at the margin can mean a little bit less credit availability and also price of
Yeah,
credit can
piece
be
of crap,
different.
man. Just don't let it go back red. I
Perfect way to
friggin'
assess that balance. Obviously, the answer is not zero capital. And it's not 100%.
Thank you. There are estimated about 1.5 trillion of commercial real estate loans that are maturing in the next
60,000
3
likes.
years. And declining demand in the prevalence
Bro,
of work from
60,000
home
likes,
strain
bro.
on commercial
Thank
real
you,
estate.
everybody
The bulk
that
of
freaking
commercial real
liked.
estate loans are
Holy
held by
crap.
Smaller and regional banks. So
That
is the Fed
is
thinking about policies
insane.
that could provide time for commercial real estate
Thank
loans
you
to be
guys. Holy
refinanced?
crap.
And could an
Thank you for
increase
all
in
these
capital
new followers and
requirements
everything.
reduce
Holy crap.
liquidity in the commercial real estate
This is
estate loan
insane,
market?
man. How many?
We're very focused on the commercial real
Insane,
estate situation. You're
Wow.
right, of course, that a good portion.
Bro, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Smaller banks. And
This is crazy,
supervisors
man.
are
Thank
very
you guys so much,
engaged
man.
with
This
those
is
banks,
insane.
And it's particularly banks that have a high concentration. That's what we look for among the smaller banks, and there are some of those. But there's a playbook for working your
What's
way.
with the garbage level questions? Yeah, this is crazy.
Working your way.
Not
out of
sure.
these loans, and it's particularly in the office sector where work from home is still a pretty material factor.
Also, thank you, man.
As you know.
Why not use a 30-second or 10-second candles?
So the next question
I
has to do
just,
with the board process and procedures. What
No.
are those?
It works better when you're trading
procedures
crypto.
that govern consideration
But, for
and
the-
potential adoption of matters like the
For
proposals
the
that
cash
Mr.
markets and
Barr,
stuff, it's not
is
S&P 500,
about to
etc.
present to the board.
Ooh, sexy.
On
Break up.
regulation, as opposed to
Break up all the way
supervision. On
higher.
regulation, the Board of Governors votes on regulatory proposals, and it's a majority vote. We now have 6 voters, so when there is a proposal, it will be briefed carefully, and then we will have we'll have a meeting, or it can be done actually virtually, and probably will be that
Oh,
way,
shoot.
as most of our meetings are, and then we have a vote. That's on supervision. It's different. Most supervisory matters are really under the authority of the vice chair for supervision under the law.
Let's go.
So most of them don't have to go to the board for a vote.
So what percentage of the governors must vote in favor?
Let's freaking go, baby.
Majority.
The majority of them? Okay.
Let's motherfucking
The
go.
California governor, prior to the depositor bailout for SVB, reportedly identified that he had been in touch with the highest levels of leadership at the White House and the Treasury.
Let's
The governor
go.
Also, on Sunday, March 12th, when the bailout was announced, issued his own statement praising that action. There have also been reports that the governor and his wife, with respect to their business and perhaps other interests, may have had depository interests in
Beautiful.
SVB.
435.54 is major
So when
resistance.
the
We're breaking above the VWAP on the
Federal
SPY as well.
Reserve Board, the
I kind of just want to
FDIC
sell everything, to be
board,
honest.
and Secretary Yellen, in
I kind of want to sell everything
consultation with the
over here.
president,
Everything.
recommended
Oh,
invoking
mamma
the
mia.
systemic risk exception for SVB.
Hold on, hold on,
and
hold
then
on.
decided to provide blanket insurance even on uninsured balances.
Mother mia.
That or any others, to your knowledge,
Oh, man,
perform
hold up.
any conflict of interest
Hold on.
due diligence.
No, I mean, we
Yeah,
were in an emergency
shoot.
situation on Monday morning. There was going to be, and there was a run
Fudge.
on banks that looked you know, that
So
had
looking
high
back, do you think there was any?
We
Hold
carried
on,
out
hold on.
our duties, and I'm actually
Fudge.
pretty
I'm
sure
being scared here.
And you don't think there
Screw
was
it.
any
Honestly,
conflict of interest?
I'm
even
selling
with-
everything. Honestly, I'm selling everything. This is
knowledge on that.
Okay. Well, thank you. Thanks for being here.
crap.
Gentleman yields back. The gentleman from Texas, Mr. Gonzalez, is recognized.
Thank you, Mr.
I'm
Chairman,
honestly like,
ranking member.
it is what it is. That was a
Thank
really
you,
really
Chairman,
big
for being
move.
here with us this morning. The June Federal Open
No
Market
use to
Committee,
be over greedy
report
and everything like
indicates
that.
Inflation in the U.S. and abroad continue to ease but remain elevated.
I'm out of
response to
everything.
that,
I sold out of the
FOMC,
longs.
That has the proposed interest rate increases up until June
Fudge,
14th.
man.
Recommendations to pause interest rate hikes for the first time this year. Research has shown that the effects of monetary policy decisions, like raising interest rates, can take on average 42 months to be realized fully in the United States, meaning we may
But,
not
yeah,
fully
hope you guys
understand
made
the
money on
effects
that.
of this first increase in rates of March 20.
Hope you guys made money on this trade.
2022 until next fall.
Starting to
With
look like a
that
good
in
short.
mind, how have our recent tightened monetary policies impacted the strength of the U.S. dollar and how it is valued globally?
Let me say that there's a lot of uncertainty around how long it takes monetary policy to affect real activity. There's no agreement
Oh,
on
the moves are
42%
happening so quick right now, man.
Most people would say shorter than that. So you're asking how it would affect the dollar?
When I saw your face.
The Treasury Department
Damn,
has
bro.
responsibility for the level of the dollar and the stewardship of the dollar as a currency. We don't actually comment on that. We don't look at any particular level. It's just another.
Glad we
to
sold
us,
the longs,
it's
though.
It's a financial condition. A stronger dollar means certain things, and a weaker dollar means certain other things. But
It continues to be a concern here in this committee. Also, Chairman, as you're aware, the Federal Reserve's core mission is to keep employment up and inflation down. Although I understand the calls for climate-related financial risk management from my colleagues, we should be focusing on the economic state of our country. The credit of the U.S. dollar is at jeopardy,
62,000.
and we know that we've had
Another on the
pressure
put. Yo,
recently, and
thank
we
you
need to be
guys so
sending a
much.
clear message that the world can rely on the full
Thank you,
faith and
everybody.
credit of the United States dollar.
Thank you guys. You
We should be
guys,
focusing
that is
on
crazy, man.
mitigating
This
the
means
cost of
so
the
much to me, man.
dependency
Like,
of the US dollar.
the most we've ever
Monetary
gotten
policy
before was
changes implemented in the
25,000
US
likes.
are likely to cause a ripple effect throughout the global economy.
That was the most I've
With
ever
that
gotten
said,
before. Like,
would
this
you
is
agree
crazy.
that monetary policies,
Justin, thanks for the
to
heart,
directly
for the
address
rose.
climate change
Sean,
should
thanks
be
for the
made by
heart. This is
Congress
crazy.
and not the Federal Reserve, and implementing monetary policies and supervisory tools to exclude.
I wanted to short up here. Now
from
it's.
capital and financial institutions
I don't want to chase.
would have a grave impact on local, state, federal,
But yeah, I
and
mean,
global
I sold the longs because I saw that there was weakness.
agreement around
We should have just went short every freaking time. Every freaking time I sell my longs, we should just automatically just go into short, to be honest.
need to be made by elected people, not by the Fed.
Thank you, and I yield back.
When I saw your face, oh my god.
Gentleman yields back.
How
The gentleman
much
from
did these
Florida, Mr.
contracts
Donald, is
freaking go up?
Thank you, Mr.
I don't even know,
Chairman.
to be honest.
Chairman Powell, thank you for being here.
Crap.
Really appreciate you being here.
But yeah, I'm glad that we
Look, I gotta say, first of all, it was good.
Glad
to
we
hear
sold the
from
longs.
outside the aisle that the
solidified
Federal Reserve
profit,
should not even
so
be
that's good.
engaging in using its tools.
What a blessing,
to
honestly.
climate
This
change
is
or
a blessing.
or whatever the case might be.
Like, this is a great problem to have. Not being able, not taking trades that we knew we could have taken is a blessing. Crazy.
Detrimental to the American economy. So I, for one, this morning am glad to hear that coming from the other side of the aisle. You've had a couple questions already on capital, bank capital, etc. Look, some of the current views are that continuous raises of bank capital will increase costs to our economy anywhere from $50 to $200 billion.
Jimmy Tree, when do we short? We should have shorted earlier.
Of Vice Chair Barr to fully implement the.
I was milky this morning. I don't know what. You woke. I don't know what you're trying to say, brother. I don't know where your conversation is heading. No, I'm just kidding.
It didn't get completed.
Nice, man.
For
I'm glad.
reasons, but that, you know,
I can help. JT, contract start at 0.61 at the top, now 0.83.
The right level of capital, that's a
Damn.
discussion to have.
Are you guys at the Fed? Are you guys kind of concerned about the fact that now it seems like the European regulators emotional damage about capital being too much for European banks? They're starting to receive from what was, I assume, kind of a handshake agreement in years gone by.
Yeah, I'm not hearing that exactly. We'll be watching that carefully, though.
Okay. Overall, just with respect to capital, I mean, let's take a step back. Obviously, since 2008, 2009, we have, in my view, aggressively gone through this process of increasing capital standards and capital requirements on Tier 1 capital for banks. In retrospect, do you think that's been a net positive to the overall banking environment, or do you believe it's been a negative to the overall banking environment?
I think it's been a net positive, and as I pointed out earlier, U.S. banks have competed very, very successfully through this period, despite what were pretty significant capital increases that we put in a few years back. So it really has led to very
Easy money, guys. We made a lot of good trades so far today. If you guys made money today, can you guys post some ones in the chat? Like, it's impossible for us not to have made money. We made so many amazing trades. Just type in ones in the chat if you guys made money. Just type in a bunch of ones in the chat if you guys made money.
I know you're the chairman, but there's other members as well.
Ones. I need to see some ones in the chat.
Of the concern about community banking in the
Golden Dragon, Nicole, Jeff, Mango.
Community banking, it has been shrinking quite significantly over the past, 10 to 12 years.
On the Vine, Jimmy Tree,
so it's a focus for us.
T-Wise,
We understand
Ewok,
the importance of community banks that
Fahad,
they provide a different service and
Venceslav.
service to small
I hope I said your name
businesses,
correctly.
communities. And community
Oh
banks
man,
have
William,
been
Eddie,
consolidated
Ben,
for 30 years
Steady,
now. So
Ryan,
it's really
Gary, the
secular.
real cookies.
People have moved to bigger cities and things like that.
I saved my
We don't
day.
wanna do
I'm happy to
anything
help, man. Dice.
to move that along. We think that,
Doc.
the world's not a better place with fewer community banks.
What a blessing, man.
We try to keep that in mind in all of the
What
regulatory
a blessing.
advisory things that we do.
But yeah, definitely if you guys made
think
money,
that,
fudge, man.
Federal
Crap.
regulatory policy, apart from
Oh, we
Congress,
should have went short. We should have went short.
has led to a supercharging effect of diminished
Crap.
community banking in the United States.
Probably been a factor.
But yeah, if you guys made money and you're in the Discord, definitely post your profits or some screenshots in the profit and losses channel.
Back, though,
Damn,
look
dude.
back 30 plus years, and you've seen a very steady decline. So I think there are demographic and other factors driving it. But regulation can fall as a fixed cost, which means
Don't look at it. It didn't happen. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I mean, I
don't disagree with your
The market looks like it's falling. It's pretty good. Let's just look for a new setup.
Overall, with a diminishing small community bank infrastructure, is detrimental to lending to small businesses, mom and pop
But yeah, man.
businesses.
Again, guys, this is
It also could be parochial.
this is a great problem to
I started my
have.
career in community banking, so
We knew that we should have went short.
Last question.
Imagine we tried to go long,
the SEC is
and then this happened. So obviously, we're on the right side of the market. This is a blessing. This is a blessing to begin with. It's a good problem to have. So
Custody bank balance sheets, and by extension,
it is what it is.
Model. Are you guys at the Fed concerned about this proposed rule from the SEC?
How can I start and learn? Send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord, and I'll send you everything literally you need to learn how to trade completely for free. Just send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord.
Thank you, Chairman Powell. As you know, the U.S. has foreign adversaries, particularly the CCP, that seem intent on de-dollarization. How seriously should the threat of de-dollarization be taken, in your view?
Well,
I definitely don't want to try to go long here. That's the thing. It's way too weak.
Important thing to us. I think
I definitely don't want to go long, to be honest.
Due to our great democratic institutions, the rule of law, and the fact that we have, generally speaking, had strong levels of price stability. And I think that the dollar will remain the reserve currency as long as those things are in place.
Well, I want to explore that answer.
The mini beast canon event for Mikey. Are you talking about little Mikey going the opposite direction?
Of America's
Is that what you're talking about?
You think of it as the clause
The
of
mini
America's
beast
economic dominance.
canon event for Mikey.
To me, it's more of a consequence. And also, there tends to be an equilibrium where one currency becomes the accepted global standard, and that has been the dollar for some time, and I expect that it will be for some time, continue to be.
It's often said that the Fed has a dual mandate of maximum employment and price stability. Do you view these mandates as equally binding upon the Fed, or does one supersede the other?
They are perfectly equal under the law.
And I'm curious to know what it means in practice to have a 2% inflation target. The latest
Kareem, I am definitely going to give you access soon, sir.
Will continue raising interest
Please be
rates
patient.
until the 2% target is reached.
Alexander, bro, I keep getting bad entries. Shaking my head. How do you fix that? All right, number one, you need to keep a trading journal. So you need to have a trading journal. You need to document everything about every trade that you take. So just Google trading journal, and you need to start. You literally need to start keeping a trading journal. There's absolutely no reason why anyone here, listen, look at me, guys, please. There is absolutely no reason why.
So in our system, we have a constitutional document, and what it says is that when that's the case.
But there's no reason why anyone here should not have a trading journal. Please, everybody, keep a trading journal. Please. Trading journals will literally change your life. They'll change your trading. Please have a trading journal.
Then they go back into perfect equality under the law.
So the Fed engages in a delicate balancing act between employment and inflation. To what extent do you factor in financial stability, safety, and soundness?
No many fees. Yes, sir.
You're right. We do have financial stability mandate, but we try to.
Well, you have a financial stability mandate with respect to your role as a bank regulator. But when it comes to
also just generally, we're the lender of last resort.
Not gonna lie, I went long, but went super tight. Yeah, I mean,
the financial system in time of stress, and to make sure that you don't get into time of stress. So, I would say that
just make sure it's tight and
to what extent do you factor in?
Screw it, man. I hope it works out for you. I hope it bounces into a new high day.
We really try hard to use our financial stability tools for financial stability purposes, and monetary policy tools for monetary purposes. The reality on the ground is much messier than that. They're very much entangled, and one affects the other. So the separation is not at all perfect. But we do think of these as separate things with separate tools.
Do you think that the Silicon Valley bank failure revealed a deeper tension between the safety and soundness?
R.I.P. Mikey. Little Mikey started drinking an hour ago.
Inflictment and mandate of the Fed as a
no trading journal is so basically what we're doing right now is we're day trading the S&P 500. All right, there's a lot, guys. So we're trading the options. Okay, we're option trading on the S&P 500. There's a lot to learn before you begin. There's not a lot to learn, but you just need to know what you're looking at. So if you're completely new, like there's so many questions that you guys have, please send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord. I will literally send you everything that you need to learn. It'll solve a lot of your issues. It'll answer a lot of your questions.
In the pre-COVID world, we had the best of both worlds. Low unemployment, low inflation for decades. Do you believe that we could return to that best of both worlds, or are high interest rates a new normal in the American economy?
So we will return.
Daddy Dave sending you a DM. Brother, you should have sent me a DM a while ago, brother.
What will be the level of interest?
Is options trading? Yes. Goku, yes it is.
Do you suspect it's going to settle?
If it wasn't, I would not be doing it.
It's really hard to know. It's a great question. We talk about this a lot. The people who argue that they will back down just point to the fact that it was really global factors that drove rates down in the first place. Maybe the truth is somewhere in the middle.
Gentleman's time has expired. The gentleman from Nebraska, Mr. Flood, is recognized.
Oh, okay.
Chairman
Ewok, I was like Mikey this morning, not Milky. I was like, what is happening here? What am I reading? But yeah, no, I get it.
2008 financial crisis.
It's funny.
An alarming
Yeah, man. Little Mikey had a tough time today.
$800 million to today's $8.3 trillion in assets. Back in 2018, you did start the work of winding down the balance sheet. You managed to offload roughly $700 billion assets between the beginning of your time as Federal Reserve Chair and August of 2019. The problem was, shortly after your efforts began, we had another major economic shock, the COVID-19 pandemic, that caused the Fed to once again return to quantitative easing as a form of economic relief. Pretty soon, the Federal Reserve's balance sheet had increased another $4 trillion in size. That's how we made it to the balance sheet level that we are at today. I understand you've started working to shed some of the Federal Reserve's balance sheet, and I appreciate the work. That being said, the scale involved here, to me, is startling. My concern, Chairman Powell, is that efforts to shed assets from the Fed's balance sheet have never been anywhere as quick as efforts to build it back up. Our economic cycle does go through recessions from time to time. It's not always boom, but some bust too. If we continue a pattern of rapidly building up the Federal Reserve's balance sheet in bad times and slowly shedding assets in good times, we're going to see the balance sheet grow significantly over time. Chairman Powell, is this a concern of yours? And to pair with that question, long-term, how can we avoid an environment where any effort to unwind the Federal Reserve's balance sheet
no way,
is
man.
undone anytime there's an economic shock?
I responded to everybody. I'm really sorry if that's the case. Please just send me another one. And yeah, man, that's crazy. Unless
much faster than it was
you're
in the first episode.
you blocked me or something. I'm not sure, but please make sure that you're in the Discord, and then you could send me a message.
So we are moving back down to a level that will be appropriate for our new framework. By the way, we won't.
I tell everybody when I'm going long or short on the SPY on the daily, on the 1 minute time frame using options.
But it is important that
Duong, can you teach me for free? Yeah, of course, 100%. I don't charge anything for anyone. So just send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord, and I'll get you guys started.
What the balance sheet should look like, a number.
I'll give you the idea, and that is, you find the number. But the idea is that it's smaller than now. It's a place where reserves are abundant, and also have a little bit of a buffer on top of that, so that we don't accidentally run into reserve scarcity. Demand for reserves can be volatile, and you don't want to find yourself, as we did a few years back, suddenly finding that reserves were scarce, even though we didn't see it coming. We then had to put more reserves into the system at a time.
That is very interesting. So basically, on the daily chart right now, the SPY has major support at 433.70. All right, and then right above that is 435. So.
Chairman Powell, realistically, how quickly can the Federal Reserve unwind its balance sheet? What's the threshold beyond which an asset sell-off by the Federal Reserve would disrupt our markets?
So we don't sell assets. What we do is we allow them to mature and passively roll off. And that's what we're doing to the tune of about $1 trillion a year. And we're in the middle of that process. Now we will, it's an empirical question. You're going to find a level that is still ample, plus a bit of a buffer. And that's how we're thinking about it.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I would just reiterate my concern on this issue. I fear that having the Federal Reserve backstop so much of our economy through the holding of treasuries and mortgage-backed securities is not sustainable long-term. Thank you, Chairman. I yield back.
Gentleman yields. The gentleman from New York, Mr. Horsford, or Nevada, Mr. Horsford is recognized.
I thank the chair and the ranking member for holding this important hearing, and thank you, Chair Powell, for appearing before the committee today. Before I begin, I'd like to ask permission to enter into the record editorial by the Las Vegas Sun entitled "Economy Infrastructure Thrive When Dems Have the Reins," dated June 16, 2023.
Without objection.
During this time of increased economic uncertainty, it is more important than ever that the Federal Reserve fulfills its dual mission of maximizing employment and supporting price stability. There is no doubt that it is difficult, and the needle that has to be threaded is very specific. However, the human cost is simply too great for us to get this wrong.
Do you use technical analysis? Yes. Do you do this daily? Yes.
And that the actions taken by both Congress and the Fed have real consequences for everyday Americans. Everyday Americans who want to know that myself and my colleagues are dedicated to creating an economy that actually works for them, which is why I was pleased that last week the Federal Reserve decided to pause your interest rate hikes and take stock of the overall economic picture. Now, don't get me wrong, there's certainly more work ahead of us.
67,000
added since President Biden took office.
All right, everyone on the TikTok, double tap the screen. Let's try to get to 75,000 likes before the end of the stream. Everyone double tap. Everyone double tap the screen on TikTok. I would really appreciate it. Everyone made money today. It is impossible. It is impossible to have lost money watching today. So everyone double tap the screen on TikTok. Let's get this
These beneficiaries
let's get this to
of these
100.
investments were the people, the middle
Azazel,
class,
Mango.
not special
It's crazy,
interests.
man.
The bipartisan infrastructure law is creating construction jobs and projects that will help ease supply chain challenges and ensure safer transportation.
Can a newbie learn this? Yeah, of course.
President Biden and congressional Democrats
Absolutely.
are
If you're completely new, you have no idea where to start. You're watching this, you have no idea what you're looking at. This is all complicated, everything like that to you. Send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord, and I will literally share everything for you for free. I never charge anyone for anything. So please, the Discord link is in the bio. What indicators do you use? Double tap the screen, guys. Double tap the screen. So what indicators? So the indicators that I use are all right. The 10, 50, 200 simple moving averages. 8, 13, 21 exponential moving averages. The VWAP, the Bollinger Bands.
Its pre-pandemic levels.
And support and resistance levels.
When we narrow the focus to the region, including Nevada, the U.S. Census Bureau estimates that in just 2 years,
who went long? Someone went long, right? Like us.
Almost tenfold.
I read a long.
So if we want to rebuild the American middle class, we must do so from the middle out and by investing in modern
congratulations,
modern manufacturing facilities.
Good. Yeah, man. I hope
improving equally. I've heard time
this
and again
slapped.
from my constituents
So that's
about
good.
the cost of housing being one of their biggest pain points. The Monetary Policy Report points out that housing services
rockin'
have risen
tackle.
a shocking 8.5%.
It says I can't message you unless we are friends. You need to change your settings in Discord.
It's even worse.
You need to change your settings on Discord to allow to send messages to non-friends.
Working Nevadans to purchase a home. I worry that rising mortgage rates will put working families even further behind on accessing the wealth and equity that a house provides. While higher rates have cooled some housing markets across the country, what do you see as the biggest remaining upward pressure on housing services, and what can we do in Congress to incentivize new home starts to hopefully moderate the imbalance between supply and demand in the housing market?
I think you're talking about largely longer run factors here, and I think there has been for some time a shortage of housing. It's harder to get lots, it's harder to get workers, and in the pandemic it had been harder to get materials and things.
This is gonna be my last trade. This is gonna be my last trade.
For more housing. I think during the pandemic you had people wanting to live in houses rather than downtown in apartments because of COVID. You had low rates, and so you had 2 or 3 years of very high.
Please don't fall. I wanted to go short. I wanted a bit of a bounce.
And now that is flattened out a lot as we've raised rates.
God damn it.
When
I saw your face!
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chairman Powell,
That
you,
sucks.
the Fed's Vice Chairman for Supervision, and many others have
I was a bit greedy. I wanted it to bounce a bit before going short. But these land lubbers, mother lubbers, decided to, oh my god.
Fed testing.
It's all good.
Stress testing. Nonetheless, the Vice Chair for Supervision wants to increase capital and other requirements on financial institutions.
All right, let's see if we can take another trade. 1 second.
Economic effects that will begin immediately while you are still focusing on
All right.
inflation.
Let's
Back to the
see.
Fed's 2% target. Excessively high capital requirements will constrain credit provision to the economy, costing jobs, incomes, opportunities, and living standards. As my colleague Mr. Garbarino pointed out, a 1% increase.
I check my DMs every day. The Discord link should be in my TikTok as well as in my Instagram.
Based on the Basel Committee literature.
Thank you guys for all the follows today, man.
2021, 30-year fixed-rate mortgages had an interest rate of 2.77%. Now, for the same loans, individuals are looking at a 6.69% interest rate for a 30-year fixed-rate mortgage. For the median home, valued at $436,800, the difference from less than 2.5 years ago to now equates to over $300,000 more over the course of the loan. For the median household making around $71,000 a year, that extra $10,000 a year out of pocket in mortgage costs is crushing. Some areas like my district are even harder hit due to the high cost of living and the lack of housing. Combine that with inflation at or above 4%, and these factors are taking a real toll on the average American family, including in the Hudson Valley. Now, further decreasing the availability of credit to households and businesses across the country would only likely worsen this crisis. So, Chairman, do you agree that excessively high capital levels constrain banks' lending capacity with spillover effects on jobs and living standards for Americans, and effects would begin immediately, independent of any proposed phase in timing?
I do think that, as I mentioned earlier, there is a trade-off between safety and soundness and availability of capital, and you want to get that balance right.
But respectfully, you have testified that there was more than enough capital in these banks. So where are we unsafe and unsound that we would require more capital requirements?
Well, as I mentioned, that's the question we're going to be asking as we review the proposals when they do come forward. We don't have a proposal in front of us at this point, and I think as I mentioned, any increase in the capital for the large banks would need to be justified. I don't know that there will be much in the way of capital increases proposed for banks other than the very large banks, but we'll have to see.
So you don't believe regional and community banks will face the same requirements?
Very different requirements, I would think, as they do now.
But you're not looking to increase the requirements on them?
We'll have to see what the proposals turn out to be. Honestly, they're still to some extent in motion, and once they're out, we can.
Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to look at
specifics, but until they are
trade setups here.
And you'll commit to
trying to get a nice
this
trade.
Committee with all such analysis before any proposals come out?
I think there will be a proposal that comes to the board sometime this summer, and the board will vote on that, and we'll obviously share whatever analysis we have.
Tio, some of these people are just asking questions for the sake of asking questions.
Capital could significantly jeopardize the Fed's efforts to rein in inflation?
So the thing about capital requirements is there would be a 90-day comment period, roughly, something like that, could be in that range. And then there would be a long period of considering those, the comments that are made, and then there would be movement toward coming to an agreement about what to finalize, and after that, so that would take many.
This is the riskiest trade of the day so far, and light puts. This is the riskiest trade of the day so far. If you already made money, you don't want to risk this. I'm playing this very loose and light.
Situation the way interest rate hikes do.
Very loose and light.
According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics CPI inflation calculator, it takes $1.16 today to buy the same consumer goods and services as $1 purchased when President Biden took
clearly a
office
lot of
in
buyers,
January of
right?
21.
And clearly
You agree that
this is
outsized
green.
inflation
Everything
we have
is
seen since early
looking strong,
2021
but
has caused and continues to harm workers,
in very light,
retirees, and
risky
families trying to make
SPY
ends
puts.
meet and pay their bills.
I strongly agree with
I
that.
don't
That's why-
have that much conviction in this move to the upside to continue. But if it does, then that's life.
The gentleman from North Carolina, Mr. Nichols, recognized.
All right. Thanks, Chair Powell, for being here with us today. Back in 1995, I worked here in Congress as an intern for Dick Gephardt. I was in his press office, and we had newspapers, where my job would be to clip out the articles and paste them on a sheet. But when I was here in 95, the Grateful Dead were playing. It was one of Jerry Garcia's last concerts, and I was just so disappointed that I missed that concert. But was excited to see that from public reporting that you were at the most recent Dead and Company show. I've been to this version with John Mayer and enjoyed it, but we weren't here. How was the show? Did you like it?
Oh, it was terrific. What can I say? So it was great. I've been a Grateful Dead fan for 50 years. So.
Well, I've found one universal truth that I like people who like the Grateful Dead. So having said that, I have limited time. But do you want any time to go back to some of the questions that you had? You want to elaborate on anything that you've said here so far today?
You're very kind to offer, but I'm fine with the answers I've given so far, I believe.
Good. Well, back to that show. A lot of people there in Virginia, and like my constituents, they're very concerned about this economy. They're worried about cost of groceries, housing inflation, interest rates going up. And when we do these hearings, it's always big news. The things you say, move markets and are very important. But Fed speak is just so hard for my constituents and the American people to understand. What can you tell the American people who are concerned about the economy in a way?
435.18 is major support on the SPY. Looks like it's holding so far, but we're currently in light,
what's driving it now is just
light risky SPY puts.
Significant demand for workers. There are more jobs than there are unemployed people.
And this is going to be my last trade, probably, unless we continue trading, to be honest. But
inflation is moving down gradually. The thing that troubles people.
I definitely don't want to try to go long up here. That's the point.
Surveys you see where, despite a historically strong labor market,
generally, this should have already just capitulated to the downside, and we should have already broken below 435. So that's the reason why I took this short.
And while that can be painful,
And it was risky because we were clearly showing strength. So
supply and demand can get
yeah,
back to alignment, and so that we can have.
But that's life.
Running at 2%.
It is what it is.
Their lives and basically not have to think about inflation. That's what the definition of price stability from one standpoint is, just that people can live their daily lives without thinking about inflation all the time. We want to get back to that place, and we're on a journey to get there. We have quite
now we need to see if they're gonna reward late bears.
And I've always wondered this.
People that are basically going short as there's weakness being shown.
Congress was in charge.
If they can do that, then it will fall lower. But
It became a political thing. Do you think that's something?
the issue with that is they don't want people to be rewarded for being late. So let's see.
That's a safe answer. All right. And I do want to just join on the chorus with a lot of my colleagues on both sides.
Generally, instead of rewarding late bears, they do the opposite and rip it up. So now, if they rip it up and still make it remain below resistance, then that would be the best case scenario for us.
Ask questions because my seniority here on the committee, but you said you answered in writing. And you said,
but yeah, guys, just send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord. Just give me some time because I'm getting like hundreds of messages now. So just be patient. I'm gonna send you guys everything that you literally need to learn how to trade and do all of this stuff that you're watching completely for free. Just send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord. Again, let's see if they reward these late bears.
As the Fed considers new capital requirements, how do you
whatever position that you're holding right now, make sure it's nice and small. This is a very, very risky trade. But
you said it.
The longer it takes to fall, the worse it is.
Capital requirements mean we have a stronger banking system. Means it's more resilient to downturns and crises and things like that. So banks can continue to lend during even stressful times, and so that's very important. And we put a high value on that. And yet, of course, we know that at the margin, the cost of capital goes up for banks, and the cost of credit will go up. So it's a balancing thing, and there isn't any one simple model or answer. So you just have to make a judgment call based on that, and that's what we'll be doing as these proposals are made and then assessed.
Thank you. Now yield back.
Thank you, Mr. Nichols.
I'm playing loose on this,
with the chairman. We'll see how that
and just playing very light. We're in short at the moment.
Thank you very much for taking time to be with us here today.
And it is what it is.
Get, I think, politely said, feedback from every sector on how you're doing your job. You are charged with two mandates. Primarily among those are price stability and combating unemployment. As my colleagues have discussed today, the labor market is clearly very tight, and you should be credited with succeeding in maximum employment and being a partner in this. Unfortunately, as we've also heard, and as the country is experiencing, we haven't collectively been as...
The SPY and the NASDAQ are both at support.
Core CPI is 4%, and services and housing costs remain very sticky. Given the economic uncertainty on how the Fed will bring inflation to its 2% mandate, can you quickly touch on how bank capital requirements Vice Chair Barr is proposing? And I'll be specific here. My Main Street businesses, especially farmers, family farms, and Iowans back in my district, really provide a backbone on this, and they depend heavily in this area. Do you think that they will be facing a more difficult and expensive credit environment as a result of this?
I don't think so, and particularly in the near term. First of all, many of those people will be dealing with regional and community banks, rather than with the GSIBs. But even with the GSIBs, though, as I mentioned, the phase-in for higher capital, the process of publishing and then getting comments and evaluating those comments, and then coming to a broad agreement and consensus on what to implement and over what time period. That takes time, and it will not be important during this period of the next year or two when we're getting inflation back down to target and the economy's kind of normalizing. I don't think the capital the capital changes will have much of an effect in the near term.
So, Mr. Chairman, let me ensure that I'm hearing you correctly. And Vice Chair Barr is engaging with small businesses throughout the Midwest right now on potential knock-on effects from this holistic review. Some economic studies have found these knock-on effects will increase borrowing between $50 and $200 billion. As we look to cut this in half.
All right, I'm adding again.
Is this the right
with a
thing to
0.45 stop.
Cut in half.
The inflation rate.
This is going to be my last trade.
Honestly, I don't think the two are really in conflict. We have an obligation to bring inflation back down to 2% over time, and we will do that, and we'll use our tools to do that.
0.45 on the options contracts
is real. I don't see it as a key factor in how we think about inflation, because again, it'll take quite a while to decide what to do and then to implement. Some of the changes we're talking about will have multiple year phase-in periods.
So, Mr. Chair, let me ask you on that implementation timeline, particularly for new capital.
Contracts are moving a little too fast.
It would be some years before it would go into effect. According to a report published last year by the Federal Reserve Bank of Cleveland,
we're right at resistance.
In Basel III, banks began to increase their capital ratios, and I quote, prior to the publication of specific language applicable to U.S. banks, end quote. And the bank responses, we estimate to take place well before Basel III rules started to come into force after 2014. Do you agree with the Cleveland Fed, and do you believe that our banks will begin to adjust as soon as the proposal is released?
Yes,
still holding.
And it's not an absolute thing where they'll wait until the effective date. They will.
That was another good time to short.
Starting, but I would think the earlier you start, the more gradual the path will be.
Let's see.
Very quickly, I want to turn to a different subject. It's been brought up by a number of my banks back home, relating to a central bank digital currency, or any federal issued coin. We have seen how this administration and the last Congress wanted to require anyone who made more than $600 on a third-party settlement organization like an eBay purchase has to report that to the IRS. The existing threshold before the law was modified was $20,000. That is how far this administration wants to peek behind the curtain of what my constituents are spending their money on. And $600 in Iowa doesn't go a long way. It's the equivalent of a PlayStation or paying for your kids' dance classes. I'm a dad of 6. I digress on this, but I do want to know specifically, for my constituents back home, the thoughts of creating a central
class of strength
currency that tracks individuals.
So
if the Fed were to offer a direct
we need to drop here. 435, 85 needs to hold as resistance.
Potentially, and that's why we would not. It's not something we support. We would not support, accounts at the Federal Reserve by individuals. That would not be. If we were to, and we're a long way from this, if we were to, support at some point in the future a CBDC, it would be one that were intermediated through the banking system and not directly at the Fed, for exactly the reason you point out.
I'm very happy to hear that. I think that's a good partnership with the individuals there and a respect for Americans across the board. With that, I yield my time and recognize the gentlewoman from Colorado, Ms. Peterson, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you, Chair Powell, for being with us again today. I come from Colorado. I was in the legislature for 10 years, and when the pandemic happened, I was part of being one of the, unfortunately, elected people during that time, that difficult time. When I think about what our country was going through a few years ago, where our economy was almost in free fall, completely shut down, our local governments were, they were slashing their budgets, they were laying people off, and what that moment meant that we had to do in stepping up at the national level to infuse dollars to save our country's economy. So my frustration here is that we continue to talk about inflation as if it was spending just to spend money. instead of acknowledging the urgent crisis that this country and
My cat is out here doing a bunch of crazy stuff.
in the moment to make sure that we were able to recover, keep our small businesses afloat, our local governments, and ultimately recover much more quickly than others. So since we talk about this often, I'd like to know if you look to other countries around the world who didn't infuse dollars like we did, is there countries that we can look at to compare what the outcomes would be, and what is their recovery like now?
Our recovery is by far the strongest of any country. And I would say inflation that we have is actually, everybody has very high inflation. The EU, the United Kingdom, many countries within Europe as well.
Thank you. That was my next question, is how we compare to other highly developed economies on our recovery. So it sounds like in the emergency that we were in, the hopefully once in a century global pandemic, that the United States ultimately met the moment, and that when the American people look at what has been done, we should feel really good about where we are, but we know we have a long ways to go. And so I also want to acknowledge that something that comes up often is that rising debt leads to increase in higher rates of inflation. Doesn't that also include tax cuts, trillions of dollars of tax cuts that we couldn't afford that went on our rising debt?
In terms of today's inflation, I think if you look, to your point, you look around the world, there's a common factor that has driven inflation very high in lots of advanced economies, and it's the pandemic, and it's everything about the pandemic: the closing of the economy, the reopening of the economy, the fiscal support, the monetary support, all the things that happened went into high inflation. And inflation is coming down. We'll look back on this, and we'll be able to look back at period of very high inflation. But I think it's not just monetary and fiscal policy; it's also just things to do with the pandemic, various shocks.
Absolutely. It's hard to believe where we were a few years ago and where we are now, although we do have challenges ahead. Another frustration that I have here is our failed policies around immigration reform and providing legal pathways for workers here in this country. When I talk to business leaders,
let's see if we can finally break lower. 74K, so close, 1K more, and we triple his all-time record. Holy crap. 75K. 75K likes. Last Friday, oh my god. Last Friday we had 25K. Now we have 75K likes on TikTok, bro. That is crazy. That's honestly crazy. That is honestly crazy. Wild. What would make this moment even better is if the market just drops and our averages start working out. That would be spectacular. So, money. Say Here we go. Oh, okay, we're dropping. Okay, no problem. We see how much we fall lower. 75,000. And the market is falling. Thank God. Yes, keep dropping. Where is Snoop Dogg's song? Drop it like... I don't even have that. Do I have that? I don't know, but... Beautiful. Keep dropping. One more leg down, you piece of crap. Don't you dare hold support over here. Piece of crap. Mother fudge. Yo, alright. Yeah, this is way too long. That was a very, very long sound. He started playing the whole song. I just relax. Damn it. Alright. God damn it. Right. Yeah, just if you guys don't have the ability to sign up for anything, it's not that serious. Just send me a DM on Instagram, or send me a DM on Discord to join the Discord. It's yeah, guys, it is not make or break.
Committee. As a representative for a largely rural district where
Connor King, 3,700 off going long 4 ES contracts this morning. Congratulations, man. Beautiful. Thanks, Hamid. You're welcome, man. I'm glad I could help.
For their financial needs.
Thank you guys, everybody that liked the stream. Thank you guys for everyone that's tuned in. Thank you guys for everyone that's new to the stream. This is crazy. This is honestly crazy. Like,
his report on Silicon
this is crazy. This is some crazy stuff.
Seemed to go out of its way to advocate for higher capital levels as a cure for the recent bank failures, instead of the failures of regulators and bank mismanagement. In fact, one of your other colleagues,
this is honestly
Federal
crazy,
Reserve colleagues, Governor Bowman,
but thank you everybody who was
when she said
who made this happen, man. You guys made this happen to 75,000. That is
failed, in my view, do not justify imposing new overly complex regulatory and supervisory expectations on a broad range of banks. If we allow this to occur, we will end up with a system of significantly fewer banks serving significantly fewer customers. Those who will likely bear the burden of this new banking system are those at the lower end of the economic spectrum, both individuals and businesses. Just a couple moments ago,
Brendan F. Shout out from Brooklyn. Oh snap!
The response was that
Brendan. Oh man.
Community banks are, and
Oh,
that
man.
you are keeping them in mind with all that you do. As I speak with my local community and regional banks, they say that the increase in regulation and
That's
in
crazy.
capital
Brendan, do you still live in the hood? Like, do you still live
really
you know?
hurt them. With that
That's
being
crazy.
said, what I find as being
Long time no hear from you, man. I'm not sure if this is.
new to the political
I'm not sure if
arena,
this is who I think it is.
I
So I'm just
find
having a
that
random
people
conversation with someone.
here in
But
Washington
I'm assuming
who hold
that this is.
positions are often out of touch.
You live in Miami now?
Do you personally
Yo, let's get it, bro. Yo, good stuff, bro. Holy crap.
Not currently, but yeah, the last mortgage.
Damn, bro. I wanted to actually. Yeah, bro. I miss you too, man. Me, and a few of the guys were gonna go to. They want to go to Texas next month, but then if we're going to Miami, bro, that's crazy. I'll definitely hit you up. That's gonna be dope.
They knew the house, and they were able to get us a mortgage without.
That's crazy, man. I'm happy that you're doing well, bro.
I have very positive experience with.
But yeah, definitely
So with your
DM me on Instagram, bro.
with community
DM me on Instagram, join the TikTok, join the Discord.
feel that increasing regulatory
Yeah,
burdens
that's crazy, bro.
would
I
have
hope
consequences to these.
once you come here, no going back, bro. Why would you want to come back? You live in Miami. You freaking. It's crazy, bro.
Largest banks, and to some extent, you know, range is sort of 100 billion to 250.
What you doing in Miami, brother?
Far larger than I would consider a community bank to be under 50.
That's crazy.
and probably 10 billion assets.
Sajin up 130 for the day off 4 trades, plus 50%, plus 25, plus 50, and plus 90. Bro, that is crazy, man.
To the board for consideration.
That's crazy.
And I will also
Treat
that
I got off
nature
after the first
because,
trade. How's
as I
everyone doing?
said, in my
Doing good.
district, we have a lot of community and
Doing
regional
good.
banks
Treat. I hope you're
that
doing
would
well.
suffer
Also,
with increased regulation and capital requirements. And so with that, I have very little time, so I will yield back to the chair. Thank you.
The gentlelady yields back. I now recognize the gentleman from California, Mr. Sherman, for 5 minutes.
I want to comment on one success story. Several years ago, there were $16 trillion of LIBOR instruments where the amount the debtor was supposed to pay the creditor was to be determined by the London Interbank Rate. And as of June of this year, that rate will no longer be published. Something happened unusual here in Washington. A year and a half before the LIBOR hit the fan, Congress acted. You published your regulations in February, and the problem is solved. I want to pick up on the ranking member's comment that it's
435.54, and then 435.50 is obviously major support on the SPY here.
To get cities to allow the construction of apartment buildings and condos.
The contracts are starting to come back to life. The average down at 45 is working out really well, thank God.
We need to compete against the euro and against the won, but one place where Congress can act is with regard to crypto.
There's one more drop, and then we'll be like overall profitable on this entire thing.
Place the dollar, they're working for de-dollarization, and when billionaires tell you they are trying to hurt your country, you should believe them.
Sexy.
Discussion here as to whether it's the pandemic or Washington D.C. policy that caused the inflation. We have a perfect test case.
Beautiful.
Our annual inflation rate is now at 4%. The European Union, where Mr. Biden is not president and Mr. Powell is not head.
If you guys got in at 50, if you guys got in at 45,
the European Union is in May had 7.1%.
this is a good time to start taking some profits at 50 and 45. All right, the original trade that we took, the really small light trade, whatever. Obviously, that's still not profitable. But if you guys average down, now is a good time to start taking some profits on the average down.
In the United States, 5.3%. In the European Union, only 3.1%. I think it's pretty apparent.
The averages down should be at least like 20-30%.
Turned out to be actually better than Europe's policy. Banks and bank regulators have said, "Oh, how could we possibly?"
Now this needs to remain below 435.60 for it to continue falling lower.
Rates of 2023. Today we have 4% inflation. That is almost exactly the average.
Yeah, guys, I'm not using margin. This is options trading.
Much lower than it was in the Reagan administration when we had 13.5% inflation, 16% interest rates. And that's why I blame the management and also the regulators at Silicon Valley Bank for telling us that, oh, this was an unanticipated circumstance. It's certainly one of the things they could have anticipated. I'll point out that both the Congressional Budget Office and the University of Pennsylvania Wharton School of Business's models both show that the estimated effect of the Inflation Reduction
Many
Act,
people are going to start trying to go long here, right? But this is not a point where I would want to go long. But many people are trying to go long here. This is the issue. 435.60 is still holding as resistance, but this level is holding as support. So we're at a very interesting level here on the market. I'm just very happy that we didn't sell. Like,
why are they well capitalized?
I'm happy that we didn't sell preemptively as it was moving up. We kept on buying more shorts. So it worked out.
Banks really are well capitalized. Mr. Powell, are banks well capitalized if you value their assets at today's fair market value, where we have experienced higher interest rates and the value of the debt decline?
Also, guys, this reminds me. So everyone,
depositors are not just going to leave their
hold on. So all of you guys like that are in the chat, right? Send me
to its depositors
an email. Okay, 1 second.
And loan portfolio.
1 second. I can't read the chats right now. I will respond to everybody. But while we're here, oh my shoot.
Requirements as they are.
One moment.
That's the problem. Our capital requirements are.
Ooh, sexy. Drop below 435.18.
The facts that are unpleasant. Right. If you don't hide the facts, are we well capitalized?
Traditionally, though, as you know, a rising rate has increased the value of the deposit franchise, which more than or at least offsets any portfolio losses.
So we're well capitalized if depositors continue to be lazy and stupid.
The gentleman's time has expired. Chairman Powell can submit any additional response.
I'm out of everything. I'm out of everything. Let me just read the chat. 1 second. I'm out of everything. I don't want to hold on to.
Mr.
Crap.
Powell, as you know, when the COVID-19
Yeah, whatever.
pandemic started.
All right, bro. They're still talking. All right, so look, everyone, send me an email with your trade like information. Okay, so let me just one second. Everybody, just bear with me here. Bear with me here, everyone. All right, I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna do that. All right. All right. Okay, guys. So look, I want to start going in detail about your trades. Okay, so I'm gonna start doing trade coaching, where I'm gonna make YouTube videos for free. All of this completely for free. I'm not charging anyone for any of this stuff. This is completely for free. So basically what I need from you guys is I want as much detail about your trade as possible so that I could go back and try to understand what you did for that trade and then basically show you what you could have done better and what you did wrong. All right. So I'm accepting emails to go over your trades and describe them in detail. What I need is obviously the symbol ticker, the time and date entered, the time and date exited, the price entered and exited, and your reasoning, basically. And basically explain also if you were trading options, you need to explain to me the strike price as well as the expiration date. And yeah, man, my email is hamidtrades1@gmail.com, and please put the subject line as trade coaching. And literally, guys, if you have any questions about any of your trades, email me and I'm going to compile them in YouTube videos depending on how many I get. But literally, like, send me this information and I will literally help. No questions asked. I'll go in detail about what you did wrong, what you could have done better, etc., etc. And yeah, man, I'm excited. So please make sure you do that. To see all this information again, you guys could go to the YouTube channel and just press pause and go to the live stream and all that. But 77,000, bro. Mario grew up in the Bronx and Brooklyn, now in Pennsylvania. That's crazy. Nice, man. Watching from Dubai. That is wild, man. Yo, guys, is this guy real? Yes. All right, so yeah, you could join the Discord. The link is in the bio. You could, if you guys are new to trading, send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord. I'll send you everything that you need for free. Let me read the chat real quick. We are at major resistance up. I moved in with January for a bit, then bought a place out. Holy crap, bro. January, bro. I drive by his house and I'm just like, damn, bro. This dude. That's sick. That is sick. That is sick. I've been blowing up accounts since high school trying to make this steady thing. Can't stay a degen. I'm really happy. Yep. Been killing it. Nice, man. I mean, bro, like, send me a DM. Like, I wish you would have hit me up earlier. I wish you would have told me that you were trading and everything before. But now it's all good. But yeah, please let me know, man. Let me know how I can help. Nice. What else am I missing here? What else am I missing here? Those questions. Comment. Can you look at Tesla chart for me, boss man? I don't even know what to even comment on Tesla. Honestly, Tesla is just being Tesla is being crazy. But yeah, this is exactly why we just had to continue. Oh my god, fudge! God damn it! If we were watching, bro, that would have been such a great long. Holy crap! You see how we got to this level, 435, and it bounced exactly off of that after extreme weakness. That's what we should have done. But it's all good. Again, great problems to have. Yeah, no, I grew up in Brooklyn. I'm in Long Island often. I'm in Jersey, Long Island, Brooklyn, Queens. Okay, so do you guys have any other questions that I could answer or help out with anything? Oh, sorry, yeah, I forgot I have to look at Tesla. So basically right now, man, Tesla is just very, very bearish. All right, and it essentially, Tesla needs to remain below. It needs to remain below 265. The main levels of resistance for Tesla right now are 265.20 and 268. Below those two levels, then it's gonna be good for a continued short. It has major support at 256.30. Okay, so yeah, once again, guys, send me all this information, email me this information, and I'm going to critique your trades. I'm going to tell you what you could have done better, what you did wrong, etc., etc. And the real cookies, I've sent you my live trading journal, over 2 months of daily trades. God damn. Just just pinpoint specific ones that you want me to go over. You know. When will we be able to access the crypto trading bot? I'm super pumped for it. I'm super pumped to share this as well. I really I'm looking to share that soon. So just keep it yeah, just stay tuned. All right, cool. What days do you go live? I try to go live every day. And yeah, man, I hope you guys, that is crazy, man. Shout out to Mango, shout out to Golden Dragon, shout out to Azazel, shout out to freaking, this is crazy, man. Shout out to everybody that just got this up. 77,000 likes, man. This is crazy, man. This is insane. Azazel, what's going on? I looked into it and noticed his tag numbers, and we're on the right track. I was gonna say time to find out. All right, so first of all, send me a DM, right? When you click on my name, you could just click send message, right? Make sure that if someone is asking you to deposit money into some random crypto trading website, that's a scam. So do not do that, all right? Just be patient. I have a lot of messages. Bro, I have a lot of messages, honestly. Like, this is a lot of messages. This is not even including the ones that I didn't respond to. And not including the new ones that I have. Alright, so just I respond to everybody daily. Just please give me some time and just be patient. And yeah, man. He was curious to know if he sent a DM to the wrong person in Discord. Nah. I don't think you did, but just yeah, hopefully it should work. But yeah, anyway, guys. Armand Deep, I am 16 years old. I live in Dix Hills. I swing options in crypto. I'd like to learn more and become profitable day trading. Can I hire you as a personal mentor? Please text me if interested. Can I hire you to become my personal mentor? No, I don't take any money. And I don't charge anyone for anything. What you could do is you could join the Discord. And I've never charged anyone for anything. So definitely join the Discord. And you know, if you're completely new and you don't know how to trade or anything like that, then yeah, definitely send me a message. I'll get you started on some free books and courses to help you learn. But honestly, guys, this was a pretty good day. That last trade could have been terrible. But thankfully, we averaged in, we held on, and got down to a better level. So yeah, man, I mean, thank God. Worked out pretty well, to be honest. The entire day worked out really, really well. So I mean, yeah, guys, really fun day today. Honestly, really, really fun day today. This is a blessing. This is a blessing, to be honest, and I can't. Yeah, man. It's a blessing. So once again, you know, Armand, yeah, please just send me a DM on Discord. And yeah, no problem. Or also, you could send me an email, and you could send me an email with any of your trades with the details that I explained. And I could also go in detail about what mistakes you made, etc., you know? So just, you could do that as well for the day trades. But, YW, what's the next level that you would short? $435.80, $435.90. My email is down here. HamidTrades1@gmail.com. One more short, underbind night. Oh, it's 12 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock already. Alright. Alright, let's see what we can get. Alright. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see if we can get another short. Hold on. Fudge, that happened way too quick. That was way too quick. I said 435.80. And we got to 435.78. Yeah, guys, if you can't sign up for anything, it's not a problem. Just send me a DM on Discord. I'll literally tell you exactly what to do. It's not that serious. Like, there's tons of people that are from Canada, Europe, Australia, etc., Singapore, South Africa. So I'm in light SPY puts. Very light SPY puts. This is the last trade. Light SPY puts. I'm playing loose on these again. Light SPY puts. 435.80 is resistance. Honestly, it's not. It's probably not going to be the last trade, honestly, because if it goes a little higher, I'm going to reshort. Crap, man. Why did I do this? It's 12 o'clock. But yeah, we're in light SPY puts. This is loose and oh well. This is gonna take a while, honestly. I think this is gonna take a few minutes for it to make a move, or at least drop. I would be very shocked to see it fall right now, because generally a setup like this does not fall like this. It takes some time. It bounces around. I'd be shocked, to be honest, if it drops here, but I wouldn't mind it. This is where it bounces and just plays around here, honestly. Like, it's 435.50 is major support on the SPY here. Makes a lot of sense to go long here instead of shorting. On this candle right here, it makes a lot of sense to go long. But let's see what they do. We're currently in light SPY puts. We think that the price is going to fall lower. This is a very risky trade. Hopefully it's going to be my last trade. You just need this to remain below here, and then it could, like, the pressure is just going to, like, just push to the downside, but 10%, taking some profits. Sexy. Shout out Undivine Knight. Shout out Undivine Knight for wanting to go short again. Shout out Undivine Knight. Alright, so now I'm just gonna have a stop loss for point. Ooh, I don't think we're even gonna need a stop loss. This is sexy. Good trade. Good trade. Make sure you guys take some profits, and now just don't let this go back red. Make sure you guys take profits and don't let this go back red. Honestly, just sell. Just sell. If you guys are up for the day, this is a risky trade. You guys are only holding one contract to sell, honestly. Like, it's getting really, really... I didn't even want to take this, but thank God it worked. So, this is already doing something that generally would not happen. So that's why you should sell. And this is already, it's starting to make a falling wedge. Falling wedges are extremely bullish patterns. All right, I'm out of the rest. Cool. All right. Interesting stuff. Should we take another trade? I could... You'll literally be here all day. You know what? So yeah, the indicators. Much love. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate you, man. Have a good day. The indicators that I use are the 10, 50, 200 simple moving averages, the 8, 13, 21 exponential moving averages, the Bollinger Bands, and the VWAP. Make sure everyone that's watching on TikTok, make sure you guys have also subscribed to my YouTube channel. I go in depth and I explain my market analysis in depth every day, after hours as well. So I give my outlook and I explain what I think is going to end up happening with the market. So definitely, guys, go ahead and subscribe to that. I just put it in the chat. Yeah, man, there's that as well. So yeah, make sure everyone subscribes to the YouTube. Oh, this is another good short. Crap. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for an opportunity here. I haven't entered into a short yet. I'm trying to see God damn, thank you, A Jose. Thank you, Stocks and Investing, for the panda. What the heck? Thank you guys for the roses. What do you guys? Oh, that's crazy. Black Moon, that's crazy. I'm in light SPY puts, 436 puts. Light SPY puts, last trade. $436.10 needs to hold as resistance. But this should honestly, like, this is gonna be our last trade. This should be fine. Can I get some ones in the chat if you guys made money on this trade? Can I get some likes on the YouTube? Can everybody subscribe to the YouTube channel? If you're watching on the TikTok stream, click on the live. Follow your boy. Nobody does this for free, guys. Nobody does this for free. If they do it for free, they ain't me. 79,000 likes on TikTok, man. That is crazy. That is crazy. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Dada of the Vine. Miss Michelle. Thank you guys. Alright, can I leave now? Is that like, we good? Hold on. Nah, yeah, fudge it. 79,000 likes, man. That is crap. Honestly, I want to stay until 100,000. Everyone on TikTok, guys. Alright, everyone on TikTok. Everyone that's here. There's 50 people here. Like the stream and let's try to get 100,000 likes. There's a bunch of people, they twerk and they get 100,000 likes for nothing. I'm over here showing how to trade, taking these it's not like we've been taking bad trades. These trades that we've been taking, double tap the screen. Let's get to 100,000 likes and then it'll be good. But these trades that we've been taking, man, like they have been fire trades. It's been constant winners. We've been constantly winning. 436 and 436.10 still held as resistance. Double tap that screen, man. Let's get to 100,000 likes. Yeah, man. Double tap that screen. Everyone double tap that screen. Everyone, let's get to 100,000 likes. Everyone, let's get to 100,000 likes, man. 82. 82. 82, what you gonna do? Keep going, guys. The most we've ever had was 25,000. It's crazy. We're at 82. It's crazy. Fahad Trade, hi. How you doing? Sup? Thumbs up, what's up? What is up? The shunt guy. Everyone double tap that screen, man. Let's get to 100,000. This is crazy. 100,000. The short is still good. The short is still good. It really needs to remain below 435.95, 435.60 now. Easy money. Easy money. Keep falling. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Not a time to go long here. This is not a setup to go long at all. This is very, very risky to try to go long here. Just let it drop. This is setting up for another move down. This should be continuing to fall lower. If this holds, this is 90,000. 90,000, bro. Holy crap. 90,000, bro. Everyone double tap that. We have 10 more. We just got 10,000 in what, 2 minutes? That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. And the trade is working in our favor. Guys, the trade is working. You guys don't have to do anything. The trade is working already. Double tap that screen. Let's get to 100. Let's get to 100,000 likes. I don't think I've ever seen anyone that's like a trader or anything on TikTok with like 100,000 likes. Never seen that before. Shoot. John Walker. Nah, man, you guys are the goats, man. Like, you guys doing this is helping so much. It is absolutely insane. Holy crap. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Everyone should be comfortably up 20% here. So make sure you guys are taking profits. Everyone should be comfortably up. Like, there's no way in hell you guys should all be comfortably up. Crazy. Crazy. How do I get started to learn with trading? So send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord and I'll get you, like, I'll send you a bunch of free books and courses. Send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord. This is crazy. 97,000. Jeez. Jeez. Are you trade on Binance? No, no. No, I don't. Do you trade with leverage? No, we're trading the closest dated expiration option contracts on the S&P 500. How much we got? 100,000 likes. Holy crap. 100,000 likes, man. $102,000, bro. That is crazy. You guys, yo, that makes no sense, man. Holy crap. That is crazy. Your Discord doesn't open through the link. Double tap the 3 dots when you click on the link and then click open in browser. Also, I have the link in my Instagram and in my I have it in my Instagram bio as well. Yo, this is crazy, man. Thank you guys so much for all the likes. Alright, let me look for another trade. Let me look for another trade, man. Alright. That is crazy. 104, bro. You guys don't need to do that anymore. That is crazy. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
God did. God did. Another one.
I love you guys too, man. I love you guys. I honestly, I love you guys, man. This is crazy. Thank you guys so much. This is wild to me. Thank you guys. This is made it this far. Might as well hit 110. This is crazy. All right, guys. I'm gonna look for another trade. Which trading features would you like to add to your account? You have to sign up to also add options trading to your account as well. Bro, Mango, thank you, man. Mango, you're the best, bro. Mango, you're the GOAT. Azazel, Mango, bro. Crazy. Shunk guy, Fahad, Ronnie, Tip. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Alright. Let me, Alright guys, let me look for another trade. In honor of the 100. This is gonna be my last trade, hopefully. It's 12:30. Should be my last trade. Alright. Let me go see. One second. Let me go see what's up with my cat. Keep chilling. Alright. Alright. $436.20 is major resistance on the SPY. We're sitting right at it. This is like the easier trade to take, but I want to be patient and I want to wait for a break above this level to go short. Right now, I don't want to go short. Even though it would be a really simple trade to take, I'm just trying to be patient. And oh my gosh. You motherfudger. Oh, shoot. Crap, that would have been a... What the fudge? This would have been a 25% move. What the hell? Bro, that is crazy. God damn it. God darn it. This is crazy, man. Shit. Crap. That would have been such a freaking easy, simple trade. But yeah, 436.23 is major resistance. Above that was 436.60. I wanted impulsive move above to go short heavy. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, we can't chase this now. Damn, that sucks. Should just went short. Crap. I hope someone took this. I hope someone went short. Diego, I'm watching on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. Hope that. Thanks, man. Thank you. I started becoming profitable after watching your videos. Damn, that's crazy. Happy to hear that, man. I'm happy I could help. Damn, honestly. Mango, this is how we make him overtrade, but he's just too good. Oh man, honestly, that would have been such an easy trade, but I was just trying to be very, very... It is what it is. It's all good. But, oh well. Honestly, thank you guys for all your love and support. Thank you guys, genuinely from the bottom of my heart. Thank you guys for all of your love and support, man. This means this truly means like a lot to me. It's giving me chills on my body. I have chills from like the amount of love and support that I'm having, man. This is you guys are giving nothing but like love and like good energy, man. I really appreciate you guys, man. And it's crazy, honestly. It's crazy. Thank you everyone for all the follows. Thank you guys for all the follows. How do I get started learning and trading with you in your group? Join the Discord, or if you guys want to learn and you guys are completely new, you guys don't know what to do, send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord and I'll send you everything that you need to learn completely for free. I'll share everything. You trade crypto? Yes. What brokerage do you use? I use TD Ameritrade, Moomoo, Webull, and Interactive Brokers. Where is SPY going? So for the next week, for at least maybe until like the end of the month, I'm gonna be bearish on the SPY. So it depends. It depends on just how it wants to move intraday. But I'm gonna be bearish. We could come back up to 438, 439, and then fall below 434, 433, and end up retesting like 430. But you know, big money wants higher prices before they go short again. So we initially went short around 441, 442. We took profits at 435.50 yesterday. And we're back basically at that same level. So 1 second, I'm trying to look for another trade. Once again, if you guys are new to trading, you guys want to learn how to trade, etc., send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord, and I'll send you everything that you need to learn for free. Just send me a message. 362.76 is major support. No way. Don't drop. Don't drop now. God damn it. Don't do it. Oh no. You take any plays today? We took about 8. Trade about 8. God damn it. What is your recommended size? 6 PF, buddy. What is your recommended size to trade? Depends on how much money you're willing to risk and how much money you're willing to lose. Bro, that is crazy. Fudge. Why did... This is crazy. This is very, very weak. I wanted it a little higher before going short again. It's crazy. How much of those were W's? 7. Ken Spears. What are you actually trading, the SPY or which option? So we're trading the 0 dated expiration on the SPY. So we're trading the June 21st option contracts on the SPY. What's your YouTube? It's the same as my here. 1 second. It's the same as yeah, that's my thing. Okay. Bro, we missed 2 easy shorts. It's already 12:44. Interesting. Any low commissions for Canadians for day trading? Yeah. Interactive brokers. I'm trying to get like you, my boy. Thanks, man. Today's profit. Enough not to charge anybody. Any brokers in the UK as well? Shit, bro. What the hell? This piece of crap market just wants to freaking drop constantly. It's not giving us a nice little safer entry. It wants to just, as soon as there's some sort of level of resistance or weakness, boom, just drops. Missed 2 easy shorts. I heard Questrade has a lot of fees, and any brokers for the UK, you could use Interactive Brokers or Tasty Trade or TD Ameritrade as well. God damn it, bro. These motherfuckers. Ay, ay, ay. God darn it. Honestly, you guys, hold on. How many people would continue watching the stream if I stayed on? Like, just type in the chat how many of you guys would still be here if I'm like gonna remain on for, you know. Bruh. That's crazy. Wow. Bro, that is crazy. Wow. All right. All right, so then I guess let me give me a moment. All right, can you guys just give me like a few minutes? I'm gonna go, yeah, just give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go make a coffee. And, yeah. All right. If you have a $600 trading account, how much should I be risking? With a 600, with anything below $1,000, anything at $1,000, $2,000, paper trade. The market's not going anywhere. What you need to focus on is making sure you have good trades. I'm gonna talk about that when I come back. Just remind me. I'll be right back. I will be right back. Give me a moment. All right. You could eat at your desk. Good point. I have like a packy breakfast though. It's called prata. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do all that. So let's see. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. All right. All right, so yeah. MF King Dangs, all right? Bro, if I have a $600 trading account, how much should I be risking, all right? You shouldn't, in my opinion, with less than $1,000, $2,000, right? Just spend your time learning. The money is not gonna go anywhere. If you can, so basically what I'm saying is paper trade, make an account on TD Ameritrade, deposit that money into TD Ameritrade, and download Thinkorswim. With Thinkorswim, you can use either live trading or paper trading. Once you do that, you have to contact the support of TD Ameritrade and tell them, hey, you know, I just deposited money into the account. I want to transfer, I want to make sure that my option, the paper trading money and the paper trading data is live. Otherwise, when you use Thinkorswim for paper trading, there's a 15-minute delay. So what you want to do is you want to emulate real market environment as best as you possibly can. So for that, you need to contact support and you need to tell them that you want live data. So I would recommend downloading Thinkorswim, making an account on TD Ameritrade, trading options, etc. And then paper trade on that. Just do that, bro. Just honestly, just do that. Yeah. So in terms of how much money you should put into every trade, I would put no more than, so basically you need to have a tight stop loss, right? So you should generally put no more than 10% of your portfolio into any direction trade. So 10% should be like the maximum. 10 to 12% should be the maximum. Obviously with a $1,000 account, you can't put like 5%. You're not going to put $50. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to do that. So that's why you're better off using a trading journal. You're better off documenting all of your trades, and you're better off like learning how to trade well before you try to make money. The money is gonna come. You just need to focus on making good trading decisions. Yeah. Mango, man, I appreciate all the hard work, man. Is options trading halal? Yes. Any form of trading is haram. No, it is not. Brother. Trading is still gambling. No, it's by that logic, opening a business is gambling. Exactly. John Walker. Exactly. So is opening a business like not kosher? Is opening a business haram too? No, it's not. Every prophet at one point was a shepherd, right? Is it guaranteed that all the animals will stay alive? Is it guaranteed that all that's... No, it's calculated risks. So, yeah, man. Please. Because I would be doing 50 other things if this was not allowed. So, yeah. Alright, let's see what new trades I can take. Let's see what we can do here. Alright. Brother, we're about to 5x his TikTok. What the heck? How many likes do we have on TikTok? Oh, shoot. All right. $123,000 going for 125, bruh. It's crazy. Okay. At the moment, we're trading the SPY options, the closest dated expiration contracts. I'm low. Real cookies. Can I use these trades as spot trading on stocks, or is it always for options? You could always, I mean, if I'm going long on the SPY, you could buy into spot long as well. Rockin', do you see Carvana getting back to $22 soon? Carvana is CVNA. Okay. Alright, let me just check. Carvana honestly is like their business model. It's kind of, I don't know, let's check. Oh, it had a pop upwards? I thought it was still trading below 20. Okay. Yeah, this could easily come back down to 22. This is just a short squeeze. So yeah, I see it coming back to 22. It basically just needs to remain below 25 for it to continue falling lower, and then eventually it'll hit 22. But it needs to remain below 25. $125,000, bro. Thank you guys. So that is crazy. That is crazy to me. The most we've ever gotten was 25,000. This is 125,000. That's crazy. Holy crap. Thank you guys, man. Thank you guys so much, man. This is honestly crazy. Thank you, John, Mango. Thank you guys, man. Thank you guys so much. This is insane. This is insane. Everyone that's new to trading and everything, please just send me a message on Instagram or on Discord, and I'll send you a bunch of books and courses that you need to learn completely for free. Just send me a message. I'm looking for some more trades. I have a meeting at 1:30. I really want to like I want to like cancel it and then reschedule it. So let's see. Honestly, let's just see how things go. Trying to look for a good solid setup at the moment. 435.18 is major support on the SPY. We're bouncing off of that. You know, 362. Let's see. I'm just waiting. Let's just see where the market takes us here. How do I start? Just send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord, and I can send you everything that you need to begin completely for free. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm back, everybody. Sorry guys, I had a bunch of calls and stuff. Alright. I have a lot of messages that I didn't respond to. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed, if I might say so myself. All right. All right. Wow, this sounds okay. Let's change that. See what's up with this one. All right. Okay, so if anyone's watching, once again, you guys don't know what to do, you guys don't know how to start, send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord, and I'll send you guys a bunch of free books and courses completely for free. I have the same exact username as, you know, Hamid Trades. So just go to Instagram. The Discord link is in my bio as well. Just send me a DM there. And boo da ba da boo. Make sure that you're able to send messages to non-friends. Everyone on Twitch, please make sure you guys watch on YouTube. Please. All right. Also, guys, everyone that sent me a message, obviously, like, I can't respond to the messages right now. And then afterward, I make YouTube videos. So I'm gonna make a YouTube video describing what I think is going to happen with the market and what the next steps are. So yeah, just please, you know, be patient. Please be patient. Right. All right, let's zoom out and let's look at what's going on the larger term time frames. All right. So, okay. So, at the moment, I was expecting us to so yesterday, right, when we came back up to 438, I was expecting us to bounce back up to around 438, 439-ish area. And then that's when I wanted to re-short. We shorted already on Friday. We went short over here, right? We swung shorts. Those ended up doing really, really well. So then heading into Tuesday, I thought, okay, we're going to get a bit of a bounce. We sold these on Tuesday at around the bottom here at 435.50. But then I was like, you know what? I think we're going to end up bouncing to 438, 439. That's when I want to re-short. So now zooming out, right? We're at major levels of support. 435 is a major level of support. And this level around here, and then this level right here at 433.60 is also a major level of support. So if you're short, right, if you're a large fund, you want this to retest levels of resistance before you go short again, so you have a better risk reward. for a move downwards. And yeah, man, honestly, now it's just a matter of like getting a feel for the market and seeing how things are going to be. All right. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting, honestly. Okay, so now I'm just waiting. I'm looking for some setups here. The blue indicator is called the Bollinger Band. So so look, so for everyone that's new, right? Everyone that's watching the stream, you don't know what's going on. We're trading the SPY options. So I'm trading the closest dated expiration date. So for today, which is June 21st, and the closest at the money calls or puts. So if I say I'm going long the SPY, it means that I'm going long and I'm buying into the 436 calls. If I say that I'm buying puts, I'm buying the 435 puts. And I describe in detail what I'm doing, when I'm entering, when I'm exiting. About to have some Belvita breakfast cookies. One second. Oh man. Okay. Had to cancel some meetings. Alright, where are the Belvitas? The bellies. Alright. What flavor though? Blueberry ones are fire. These are toasted coconut. Toasted coconut. Mmm. Zayd, I have a Discord server. John Jacob, yeah, in the Discord. I'm taking light SPY 435 calls. This is a very, very tight trade. I'm going to have a very tight stop loss on this. 435 calls. I'm buying SPY 435 calls expiring today. Light. This basically just needs to hold above 435.10, 435.15 area. We got this big push upwards, right? We got in before this happened. So now we need to see if they're going to reward late bulls. People that are entering late. So yeah. Easy money. Contract's up 15% here. Take some profits. Easy money. Another good trade. We got in nice and light into the 435s. Nice and simple. Boom, bam. They rewarded these late bulls. Good stuff. Take some profits and leave runners. Oh. All right, so basically now for the runners, right? Obviously, if you want to be risky, you can hold on. Oh my God, hold on. Hold on. All right, so basically, allow this to remain above profit, all right? Don't allow this to go back red. But essentially, it just needs to remain above 435.30 for it to continue going up, to be honest. And so far, so good. Make sure you guys are taking profits, please. $435.54 is major resistance on the SPY. 362.76 is major resistance on the NASDAQ. These mother fudgers. Damn. Okay. Damn, Ahmed, thank you for the roses. Marky, thank you for the fires, the hearts. Thank you, man. 8 for 8 today. I think it was 8 for 9. I think it's 8 for 9. One of those trades while Powell was speaking, we chopped out, I think. Yeah. Bruce Wayne, what did you buy? Out of the money or in the money? We bought in the money. I said the 435s. Yo, she is singing. Yo, you know, take it easy, girl. Okay. Take it easy. Okay, we need another one where it's not that singy. Over here, start having her little vocal moment. Not today, girl. We're trying to stream and trade. I don't want to. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right. All right. My biggest problem is holding red trades. I can't stop doing it. Mark, you should definitely definitely just take some time and just paper trade. Get your trading down right before you continue losing money. You know, paper trade, get your trading habits correct before you continue trading. All right, that's what I would do. Practice paper trading. Can you explain the indicator, please? This is the Bollinger Band. The indicators that I use on a chart is the 10, 50, 200 simple moving average and the 8, 13, 21 exponential moving average with VWAP. Yeah. Damn. Coinbase stock is blue. Yeah. What do you think about the BlackRock Bitcoin ETF? Yeah, I mean, when they enter into some bullcrap, then it does well, regardless of what they're entering. If they're like publicizing that they're going in on something, that it always goes well. I made a TikTok video about it. When do you make callouts? Whenever I see them. So, like, for example, right now, if I want to go long or short, I would tell you guys that I'm going long or short. Do you have any open positions? No. I'm just looking for setups and entries. I start at 9:30. I start at 9:30. I've started journaling, but I'm having issues correlating each day to the next. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by that? Correlating, I'm not sure what you mean. Please explain. 4 hours, bro. Wow, yeah. What's the best platform to view? YouTube. 1, 8, 13, 21, EMA, those are in the Fibonacci sequence. Oh, wow. I didn't know. Crazy. What do you think of Shopify? I'm really anticipating a put position. Are you still in the chat? Do you want me to go over Shopify? Please let me know. Bruce, enough not to charge. Alexander. I'm gonna keep you updated on that, but for now it's mostly manual. 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. Eastern time. What do you think of funded trading? I mean, it's money. I mean, you have free money to play with, but just make sure that you don't waste your money trying to get into a, like, I would rather paper trade as if you were trading with a funded account. You get it? And then emulate that. And then if you can paper trade and make money within like the guidelines of that funded trader, like whatever it is, then go and pay the $500 or $1,000 for the funded account. You know, that's what I would do. What do you use to trade? 1 second. 1 moment. Taking what, like 9 trades today, and then we missed 2. Easy shorts. So we took 9 ridiculous, beautiful trades, and then we missed 2. Let's see what we can do here. Damn, I have been trying to find one that tracks for me. 140,000 likes on TikTok. Bro, what? How many likes do we have? Bro, that is crazy. What's the best platform to watch you live with the least delay? YouTube. I just made it so that YouTube has a very small delay now. And I'm gonna stop. So I want to stop streaming on Twitch and only focus on YouTube. And 140.1, that is crazy. Mark, where did you... I don't know, I guess I'm not effectively journaling the right things. So what you need to do is you just need to... Look. This is what you need to do. Just... So, as well, I mean, I'm also going to be doing like free trading coaching. So I need you guys to give me your... all of this information, and then I'm going to go in detail about what you could have done right and wrong in that trade. So basically you could use this as a trading journal template as well. You need your symbol, you need your time and date entered, time and date exited, price entered, exited, and the reasoning why you entered and exited, and then your pre-trade plan and any information to give me context on your thought process. For example, I bought the same day expiration options and wanted to day trade, or I wanted to swing calls and bought contracts 1 month out. Okay? So you could use this exact template for your own trading journal. And then, yeah, you could email me at hamidtrades1@gmail.com with the subject line trade coaching. So just use this as a template for your own trading journal. Send me this information, and then literally I'll I'll go in detail about what you could have done better, etc. You know. All right, 140.1 thousand, bro. What? It's crazy. Bro, I'm getting a bunch of spam weird messages on WhatsApp. Man. hamidtrades1@gmail.com. Ooh, Wait a minute. Okay, this might be a trade. I'm taking light 436 puts again. This is, god damn it. This is a fudge. Kind of late, but it is what it is. 436 puts expiring today. This is kind of late, but okay. Wow, contracts are losing value really quick. The contracts, obviously, as we're getting closer to the end of day, contracts are gonna be moving way faster. So, I'm gonna sell for a loss here. Damn. Let's see if we can re-enter. Crap. We had a falling, basically a downtrend from 1230 down to 130 essentially, and we broke that, and now we're moving upwards. So actually, you know, I'm gonna take light puts again. 436 puts again. Light. The contracts are moving very fast. I really think that we should come back and retest 435.50. But let's see. If this breaks below 435.70, we should be good. Damn, they're setting it up for another move up. The longer it takes to fall lower, the more bullish this is. Make sure that this trade is very light. As we get closer to the end of the day, the contracts move way faster. Probably, if I'm gonna be sharing trades, I'm probably gonna just start taking trades expiring tomorrow soon. Okay, so yeah, you can see how fast these contracts are moving. Make sure you guys are taking some profits, and now this basically just needs to remain below 435.80, 435.82. I'm in puts again, and this is gonna have a same day expiration, light puts. Again, this is a riskier trade. We're showing a lot of strength, but the puts are not paying well, and it's setting up for a big explosive move to the upside. So for that reason, you know, I kind of want to lean short. So I'm gonna have a tight stop loss below like 50 cents probably. This is a very light, loose trade. What's most likely gonna end up happening is if we break below 50 cents on the contract, by the time we get to like 436, I might just re-enter into short again. So this is light again. They're really trying to hold this up and get another move up. So what's gonna most likely end up happening is they're gonna rip it up, and this is going to hold the support. They're gonna rip it up. By the time this rips up, as late bulls come and try to enter here, that's when they're gonna end up dropping it. So that's what I expect to happen. We're currently short, light, loose sort of trade, but they're setting it up for another move upwards. So that's what's going on here. If they fail to move it up off after this extremely bullish setup, they're holding support, like, you know, clearly holding support really well. They're trying their best to make this look very bullish. So yeah, let's see. They're trying to make this look very explosive to the upside. So again, please make sure this is a very light, small trade. This is a very risky trade. It's risky primarily because we're getting very close to the end of the day. So we haven't really traded like this together this late. So yeah, you can see the contracts are moving very sensitively. This needs to drop now, or else this is going to be a bear trap. As it was showing weakness, right? Many people started to short, and if they don't follow through with the weakness to the downside, everyone that was shorting as it showed weakness, that's a bear trap. So we need to see if they're gonna give it some follow through to the downside. So far, it does not look like that, but so far, yeah, let's see. Yeah, it looks like a bear trap. Theta is gonna eat this. This needs to drop here. So basically, what I was saying, where we make a new high and then basically shorting it up here. Shorting up here is way safer. I think we should really just day trade the June 22nd contracts. I'm selling for a small gain, and the contracts are moving way too sensitively. So if you reshorted, as basically I said what was going to end up happening, this like flew. But for now, I'm just gonna focus on trading the June 22nd contracts instead of the June 21st. unless like there's like something that's like screaming at me. But yeah, I mean, overall, like this is still like a bearish setup to me. It's just I don't want people blowing up their accounts. This is still should be falling. I'll let you guys know if I re-enter into any other contracts. I'll let you know what contract expiration date and everything it is. But yeah, once again, if you guys are new to the stream, you guys don't know what you're looking at, don't know how to trade, etc., you guys could send me a message on Instagram or on Discord, and I'll send you all that for free. IWM has resistance at 185.60. Oh, I'll be right back. 436.20 major resistance. Market showing a lot of strength. I'm in light 436 puts expiring tomorrow. June 22nd puts on the SPY gives us more wiggle room, gives us more mental comfort. I'm in some 436 puts expiring today. Light. I want to see if 436.60 can hold as resistance. I just got into contracts expiring today. Clearly a lot of strength, but should get a bit of a pullback. If not, it's all good. Trade is a trade. Puts are holding value way too well. Make sure that the 436s that you're expiring today is a small position. The puts are holding value really, really well. That's not a bearish sign. That's a bullish sign. That means that the market should continue going up. So just make sure that it's a small position that you're holding on the expiration today. It's not a good sign. So now, generally, after a move like this, we should continue falling lower. If they held the contracts up and they couldn't continue lifting it, after a setup like this, it should just continue falling lower. It needs to remain below 436.50, 436.55. It's not falling as much as as fast as I would have wanted it to either. Fudge. Yeah, I sold the same day expiration puts. I'm gonna average into the 436s expiring tomorrow. This end of day strength, basically the support levels on the daily held, and we're just continuing to fly upwards. Basically, that's the reason why a lot of these bearish setups weren't working, whereas earlier in the day the bearish setups did work. So we're getting a lot of late day buyers, basically it. Honestly, I bought some more. This basically just needs to remain below 436.90, 437, and then if it does, then we should get a nice little retracement. But if not, then this trade is an L. IWM New Hive Day. NASDAQ getting very close to 364, 68 resistance. Average in is up. Average in is up almost 15%. Let's dig ourselves out of the out of this hole, boys. Yeah, this is still strong, man. They're still holding this up. Still holding up like a champ. Puts are paying so slow. I'm out of the average in plus 14%, but then I'm still holding on to the original. I'm holding on to the original, and that is most likely, if we don't continue falling lower, then it'll be a loser. But I wanted to solidify some sort of profits and make up some of the losses on with this average in. So it is what it is. There are too many fake accounts under your name in Insta and on Discord. Yeah, my Discord is just Hamid Trades. My Instagram is just Hamid Trades. My Discord is just look for the admin of the Discord server and send that person a message, which is send me a message. So I took profits over here basically at the same level because we're at level of support, and because we've seen the past like hour basically extremely strong. So I needed to take some sort of profits here. We averaged in at 75. I took some profits at 85, and the original puts that we got in are basically down like 20%, and then that move from 75 to 85 made up for some of those losses. So that's why I just wanted to solidify some profit, and I want to solidify some profit on the average in to mitigate the loss on the original position. So now hopefully this just continues falling lower. What this essentially needs to do here is, one moment, what this needs to do, so first of all, we're at support. So this is, we could easily just rip up, right? But generally what it needs to do is it needs to remain below 436.80. And by the time we bounce back up to 436.80, the 436s are going to be at like 75 cents again. So I don't want to hold in anticipation of, like, I don't want to lose potential profit for no reason to marry a bias, you know? Also, guys, everyone that's new to the stream, everyone that's new to trading and everything like that, if you guys are interested, send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord. I'll send you everything there is for free to learn. Shoot. Oh, darn. Here we go. All right, well, if you guys got into the averaging, pretty dope. Pretty dope if you guys are still holding on to it. It's risky to try to short here. It's very, very risky to try to short here. Damn. Interesting. Wow. That is kind of scary. It's making a very strong falling wedge here on the SPY. So I'd be very, very careful about trying to short. I'm gonna sell the rest of the puts. Let's look for another trade. Yeah, yes. Just send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord and I'll send you guys I'll send you guys like everything that you guys need to learn how to trade and all that. Send me a DM on Discord or Instagram. Sauna, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to basically stream until the end of the day. Thank you for the rose. Thank you guys. dying to learn. I'm not finding any good resources. Literally just send me a DM. I got you, man. Wow, it's breaking below the falling wedge. It's right at support on the falling wedge here. Damn. Oof. If this rips to the upside, that is going to be a crazy, crazy bear trap. That would be disgusting. Wow. Because 436.30 is major support. It was also coinciding perfectly with the bottom of this falling wedge. That's crazy. So anything that I'm going to be trading is going to be expiring tomorrow. So if I say that I'm buying into SPY calls or SPY puts, I'm buying the June 22nd expiration calls or puts. And I'm buying the at the money for June 22nd. NASDAQ looks like it wants to freaking this is really weird. This whole setup with everything right now is really ugly. NASDAQ looks like it wants to just die. But the IWM is at support. The SPY is at support, and the NASDAQ are all at support. $150,000 chat, 150,000 likes. That's crazy. 150,000 likes, bro. That is honestly insane, man. That is crazy. Shout out to everybody. Holy crap, man. Bro, that is crazy. Wild. Crazy. Thank you guys so much for all your love and support, man. That's crazy, man. Crazy. I really appreciate you guys, man. Thank you so much. Shout out Mango. Thank you everybody, man. Crazy, man. My name on Instagram is the same as everything else. Hamid Trades. I'm only following, I think, like 20 or 30 people. I'm only following a few people. So, and to make sure that it's not a scam account, just go through my posts to see which ones have a lot of likes and views and comments and stuff, you know? That is crazy. 150,000, bro. That is wild. We've been trading for 5 hours and 20 minutes. I think I took 14. We took 14 trades, and then these last 2 didn't work, and then one from before didn't work. Yeah, piece of craps. Mixed by soils. You think 6K is a good starting point? Yeah, but you need to. If you're new to trading, you shouldn't be trading with money. You should be paper trading. You shouldn't be trading with real money right now. But 6K is definitely good enough. So I would recommend paper trading mixed by solis, mixed by that. So yeah. Yeah, no, I was just. That's crazy, man. Yeah, things looked very, very bullish. We made a falling wedge. We held support. The SPY was at support. The NASDAQ was at support. The IWM was at support. That's why we bounced. Appreciate all you guys watching, man. Appreciate everyone still here. Appreciate the fam, man. You guys are still here. It's been like 6 hours, 5.5 hours. It's absolutely crazy, man. This is awesome. Johnny, what is the song playing? This was the playlist here. I'm gonna share it right now. I just shared the playlist that I was listening to with that song. Could just like forward through it. Dude, what is going on? Is it gonna break above? No, it looks like it just reversed off of this. I'm just waiting for a new setup to take a new trade. What is the minimum amount as a beginner you can start with? So you shouldn't, I mean, honestly, you shouldn't trade with anything less than like 2 or 3,000. But regardless of what you're trading, when you first start, you have to document all of your trades, and you need to have a trading journal, and you need to paper trade. You shouldn't trade with any of your money. You should save up your money and learn how to trade properly before you start using your actual money. Just waiting for a new setup. Anything that I take now is going to be June 22nd expiration. All right. Let's catch a trade. That would be great. Hmm. Revens, so the information you will be providing on Instagram will be free? Yes. Is this with AI? No. Mixed with solids, what are your thoughts on cash secured puts? Money is money, man. Money is money. KD, yes. Yes, I do. Man, oh man, we're just waiting for a nice little setup to come. Sorry, things aren't very poppin' at the moment. Okay, we need to really find a trade. So the SPY has resistance at 436.40. The NASDAQ has resistance here at 363.90. Mm-hmm. Vanka. Hey, bro. How was your trading day today? I think we went 11 for 14 or 12 for 14. I think 11 for 14. Hey, Hamid, what the crypto trading bot? I will keep you guys updated on that. Holy crap, what a blessing, bro. What a freaking blessing, bro. That is honestly crazy. Yo, wow. That is honestly crazy. Sorry, I can't can't say what I saw, but honestly, like, God works in very mysterious ways, man. Very, very, very mysterious ways, man. It's crazy, honestly. I wish I could explain what it was, but yeah, man, honestly, Mango, you're the GOAT, bro. Mango, you are absolutely the GOAT. I just added you as a mod, Mango. I hope that's okay. Hope that's alright with you, Mango. Freaking crazy, honestly. Life is honestly, life is it's a blessing, man. Farhan Dar. Did you get access to the Discord, bro? Did I give you access to the Discord? Mango the GOAT. Yeah, 100%. Mango is 100% the GOAT. Yeah, just need the beginner material. Okay. Got you, bro. Yo, bro, can you send me another message on Instagram? And then I'll send that the information to you. Alright, perfect. Alright, thanks, bro. Perfect. Perfecto! Yo, I want some trades, man. I want some damn trades. I'm just gonna start taking some trades. Honestly, like this no setup has been like perfectly spectacular. Honestly, I'll be right back then.
Oh man.
Yeah, honestly, today it was just a bit hectic because I was not expecting to stream this late. So I needed to do a bunch of stuff, take some calls, and basically, yeah, I couldn't constantly be at the screen because, yeah. Yeah, man, sorry about that. But yeah, moving forward, basically just need to reschedule everything to happen before yeah, man. Appreciate you guys for still being here and everything. Bro, 155,000 likes, man. That is freaking insane, man. That is insane. Wild. Absolutely wild. Okay. How much should I get into puts? Do you pay attention to volume and open interest on strike prices? Yes. Alright, let's see if we can take a trade. A falling wedge on the IWM. Sorry, I haven't read the chat. I'm trying to look for a trade. Sorry guys, I haven't looked at the chat. I'm gonna be buying into the June 22nd contracts, okay? I'm in the 436 calls expiring tomorrow. Light, this should be fine here. And I want it to basically crack lower so we could probably average in, but the market should bounce. So it's holding what it needs to hold. We just need to see some follow through momentum to the upside. It held support. Now it needs to just continue bouncing. It needs to hold above 435. 10, 435.15. It just needs another big, nice little pop. Big, nice little pop. Not doing what it needs to. Not as fast as it should be. Market is very heavy. Market is very heavy. Wow. I'm selling. I don't know what the hell. Selling for a loss here. This is a weird, ugly setup. I'm gonna go long with the 435s with a 1.15 stop. 435 calls with 1.15 stop. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm gonna sell these for a gain as well, and then the original ones that we bought, the 436s, those should be up, and these are up 10%. As long as this remains above 435.20, these 435s calls should be good. The 436s aren't paying that well, but the 435s are paying much better. Alright, I'm selling out of everything. Selling out of everything here. What a day. Very long stream. Nice. Thanks for staying on, everyone. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate all you guys. Awesome, guys. Glad to see you guys here. Sonia, Juan Carlos, George, Roy. ASP, I feel like the Autobots are about to be victorious. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you guys. Really, really appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for your love and support. Thank you guys for being here. 158,000, bro. That's crazy. How many people are on TikTok? All right, there's okay. We're at 158.5. All right. Yeah, so is it possible? Can we get to 160? Can everyone on TikTok right now double tap the screen and get us to 160? Would that be possible? And then, I mean, honestly, like, since we're already at one, you know what? While you guys are tapping the screen, while you guys all tap the screen, everyone tap the screen, right? Let's try to get to 175. While you guys are tapping, right? I am doing free trade coaching, and I want everyone to send me their trades so that I can basically critique them and basically help you guys out with the trades and what you could have done better, everything like that. All right. So basically what you guys need to send me is via email. So my email is hamidtrades1@gmail.com. Via email, right? Send me this information, and then I'm going to make a YouTube video describing in detail what you could have done better and what you could do, right? And I'm going to do this for free. So what you guys need to send me, please, is the symbol, the time and date entered and exited, the price entered and exited, and the reasoning why you entered and exited. So just look at this information, and then also your pre-trade plan. Okay? So send me that information, and you know, it'll give me a better understanding of, you know, your reasoning behind the trade, so that I'll get a better understanding of what you were trying to do. And then also, if it's options, mention the option contract and tell me the strike price and the expiration date. So again, everyone double tap that screen. Let's get to 175. Let's get to 175. How many likes do we have right now? Good job on the calls, man. Mike Italiano, good stuff, man. Bet tapping right now. Dope. Arch MMA. Ark. Yeah. 160.7. All right, I think we could call it a day, honestly. I think we could call it a day, unless, honestly, you know, I think one of these days we could easily see like 200,000. Well, we should easily be able to see like 200,000 one of these days. But yeah, man. Really, really awesome day. Really awesome stuff. Blessed to have you guys in my life, man. Blessed to have you guys in my life, honestly. Very, very blessed to have you guys in my life, man. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Yeah, man, you guys are something else, man. Wild. Yeah, so hopefully now moving forward, because I'm not really used to streaming this entire time, so I have to get used to it. So I'm gonna have like food that I could eat, like with my not with my hands. Like I need to, you know, and a lot of the time that I stepped away, it was because I was taking calls and stuff like that, so I didn't have I wasn't scheduled properly to have a stream like this. So hopefully nothing is like drastic where I need to have like phone calls. I can just type them. But yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. I'm excited to do this. Like I really, really want to stream and trade all day. I love it, honestly, and it helps. And yeah, man, at the end of the day, like it helps, and it's really dope, and it's awesome. So I am just blessed to have you guys in my life, man. You guys like just cool people. You guys are just cool people, honestly. How long has it been? We've been streaming for 6 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, sounds about right. At 4 o'clock, it'll be 6.5 hours. Yeah, it makes sense. It's a trading day. But yeah, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys so much, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Mango. King Thangs, Undivine, Will. Shout out to all you guys, man. Ark MMA. Azazel, he's not here. Golden Dragon. Shout out to all you guys, man. It's crazy. Cool. But yeah, with that being said, yeah, man. Love you guys. Take care. Have a good one. Love you guys, man. Take care. Have a good one. Take care. Love you guys.